Good evening, everyone. How are you guys doing? I'm away. Is this was random? I was just like, I'll come on for like an hour. Um, I'll let you all start getting the notifications. I was supposed to come on a little earlier, but I got caught up doing something. So I decided to come on for like an hour. It's 8:45. I think we could talk about what we need to talk about in what, like an hour? I always say that, but I have things to do tomorrow, so I definitely can't be on here all night. I wasn't as busy last week because I made sure I wasn't, but I'll be right back busy next week. Did what is coming week. I gotta work downtown. Hey, the Black Barbie, new to you, Little Miss Muffin. We're gonna start letting other people get the notifications and all of those good things. All of those good things. We're gonna talk about Diddy and we're gonna talk about the suspects um, in Young Dolph's case. Will they survive? Um, and some more stuff. You know, but we're gonna start letting people get the notifications. Make sure you guys hit the like button for me. Hold on, let me turn on my let me turn on something. You guys make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Hey, no to you. Are you doing okay? Hey, Detroit Go Getter. Detroit Go Getter. Joy loves God. Shout out to my sub. I mean, to of course to my subs and also to my mods for always doing a really good job. As I always say, y'all make sure y'all put some respect on my mods. They keep they're the gatekeepers. They keep the crazies out. They keep the crazies out. Sometimes I don't even see the crazies because they be handling them so fast. They got quick fingers. Um, hey Faith. In like another minute and a half. Hey Althea. We'll get into the commentary. Of course. Yeah, I think I'm becoming addicted to a site that I said I would never even order from. Timu. I ordered me a chair from my office and it lifts like the leg, like it's an office chair and it's supposedly 300 pounds. I don't know. Somebody, I'm gonna have to have a man come over there and put it together because I already know it's not going to be assembled. And I don't like assembling stuff. I just don't think that a woman is supposed to be assembling stuff. And and the chair I ordered it from Timu. It was $124, and I thought a 300 pound corporate chair, whereas you can push back and the leg. I mean it lets out like a recliner, whereas my legs and stuff could be. I was like, that's a deal. So somebody gonna have to come and put it together for me. She says I'm on both pages. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I wanted to I wanted to talk about, sister. I know. Do you play the games to get the discount? I do. Listen. I did the spinning the other day. I did the spinning and I got two free. It was 100% discount two times. Yeah, they know. They sure know how to get you. I was like, Lord, I never thought I would be ordering, but it's a lot of little stuff like that. I've been ordering from there because it's some things that I want to do. I've been figuring out how to do quite a bit of stuff on YouTube, and I was like, I could order the little stuff from Timu, if I'm saying the right Timu or whatever. And yeah, I remember, but my kids, I love them so much. I remember it wasn't last Christmas, it was the Christmas before last. My daughters was like, Mama, you gonna love everything we got you for Christmas. I was like, okay. I always tell them, I may as well, I always tell them, don't give me no clothes, don't get me no shoes. Cause I got too many. Child. And they was so excited. And my youngest daughter had me like I had about 7 or 8 gifts. Um, and all of the outfits and stuff came from Timu. And she was like, "Mama, how you like your stuff?" I said, "I love it so much." She was like, "Mom, you like your outfits?" I said, "I love them so much." What else could I say? I mean, they were cute. She said, Mama. Cause you know that outfit, yo, you know how much your outfits cost. I said I can imagine, Mama. Your outfits was like $6. I even got one for $3. I said, Lord Jesus, I tell you, I wore them though. You know, I had on one the other day. I was painting in them, and when I put it in the washer, it shrunk all the way down to now. Juju can wear it. Juju can wear it when I watched it. Juju could wear it. Juju can wear it. Now it's shrunk all the way down to baby clothes. Oh, child. But like other little crafty stuff I've been looking at that I'll be able to use. I told y'all about my oldest daughter for 2 years. She ain't played that game no more. For 2 years, she claimed that our stuff got lost. Um, she paid through PayPal. She got it from off of Amazon, and somehow somebody intercepted and stole our gifts. My oldest daughter, did that for 2 years in a row. I said, "Well, Noodles, let me tell you what to do, because you know if they got your card number and stuff. This is the second year that they stole my Christmas gift, Mama. I'm calling them." That's what I said, Mama. I'm calling them. I said, "Well, they did that last year, Noodles. They stole my gift. They stole my Christmas gift. I need to show you what to do. I got it. I'm taking care of it because they got me messed up, Mama." I said, "Yeah, because you know, you're gonna have to do something about that. They keep stealing our Christmas gifts every year." So she didn't try that this year. We got a gift this year, child, from Timu. Either that or the folks that have been stealing and hacking her card for 2 years in a row. They decided, because see, they would hack the card and steal our gifts. I don't know how they were stealing the gifts, but that happened 2 years in a row. But this past Christmas, I guess they didn't want to steal the gifts this Christmas. I got some gifts from Timu. I'm telling you, I'm telling those kids be something else. Something else. I'm telling you. And she got a nun. She's so overly dramatic. I said, we're gonna have to do something about that. They keep hacking your card and they keep stealing our gifts. Every Christmas, 2 Christmases in a row. Yeah, I tell people it's always best to, if you have a major credit card, if you're gonna do something online, or anywhere, just use a major credit card. At least they can't get through to your bank account, and they'll give you your money back. It says Tam addicted to. I know. I ordered me a chair, and I don't really use my bank card for nothing. As a matter of fact, I only have one bank card now because the other one, it's best not to even have bank cards. When you don't have them, you can't overshop. And I do know with my major credit cards, I have a habit of just charging enough whereas I can pay it off the next month to keep my credit score rising. So I know I ain't gonna overdo it with that. Anyway, y'all, I wanted to talk about P. Diddy apologizes. I did a video. She said I never had a credit card and I'm too ashamed. You basically just have them to for your credit. Well, I'll advise people not to get department store cards. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. They can be, they can be a headache. If you ever pay them off, don't let them go on. But Diddy apologizes, you guys, and I want to talk about that. Do you all think that the apology that Diddy made is sincere? Um, I was looking at Gene Deal interview that he did today, and Gene Deal was saying that he thinks that Diddy will take himself out. He says he thinks that Diddy will take himself out after this. Now, I don't wish that up on Diddy. I know Diddy has done some evil stuff, and my heart is not softening to him either. Because I think Diddy has done a lot of evil, low down stuff, but I don't want to see him take it himself out. I can understand why people can do the most evil things, and then when they do, when things start happening to them, they put people through way more pain, but just a few things start happening to them, they start getting exposed for some of the things that they've done. They get to one, they can't handle it. They can't handle it. um take that, do evil things but don't want to face the consequences, right? They do evil things and they don't want to face the consequences. And I mean, I don't know what to say other than when they said that he did it, I always believed it because I have been paying close attention to Diddy and his shenanigans since um, Biggie was taken out. And I remember early on in the beginning how, even though she didn't say it, I could tell that Biggie's mother kind of had an issue with Diddy. She didn't say it back then when Biggie was first taken out, but you could tell that she did, right? And so more and more stuff started to come out, and then Gene Deal did he was big enough to come forward. Now, I was looking at another vlogger saying that Gene Deal was not loyal to Diddy. Diddy fed him and all of that stuff, and Gene Deal has not been loyal to him by you know um, telling all of his secrets to try and eat off of him. I don't look at it like that. I remember when the documentary came out, I don't really think Gene Deal had was jealous of Puffy or had major issues. I really think that he wanted to do the right thing. And when the guy that was doing a documentary back in, I think it was like in back in 1998 or something like that, because Tupac's brother Mo Preem or something, I think that's his name, was in there in the documentary. He said the only reason why I'm saying something. He did not talk about Diddy. He talked about who he saw come up to the truck, right? Um, right as Big and them got ready to pull off because Puffy and them were not saying anything for some reason. They wanted to act like they did not see anything, right? But Gene Deal did come forward. and he was still getting work and being, bodyguard to different people. I think that his heart was in the right place. Some people just have a conscience, hey, some people just do. I mean, if you're there and you're the bodyguard and you feel or know that your boss can set up his top mans, as they say, the mans with an S. Who are you? I think a lot of people don't look at that. They turn the blind eye. Well, I'm eating, so I ain't gonna worry about it. I think we have to stop being like that. And then years later, when things come up on you, you wonder why. Well, how people do that? Well, you need to think back to 25 years ago when you was turning the blind eye because you was talking about it ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm eating. That stuff has a way of slow walking its way back around to you. So I've always listened to Gene, and he's always been very pretty consistent with what he has said as far as the story goes, as it relates to Biggie. Hey, but I always knew it wasn't just Gene Deal. When more people started to come out about Puffy, about his practices and things that he had done, artists that he just kind of wiped off of the map and made to look crazy, and they got on drugs and stuff like that because if they didn't do what he wanted, then he made sure that nobody else worked with them. It's one thing if you can't work with a person, but to strip their livelihoods away from them because they did not want to um demoralize, if I'm saying that word correctly, themselves. And I think that's messed up on so many levels. So hey, the stuff that he has put people through, okay. Yeah, that's a word, demoralize. Yeah. um the stuff that he has put people through, you hear people say all the time, and it still rings true. A lot of people can give it, but they sure cannot take it. And the first thing people say when they get found out is that, I was on drugs. I was in a dark place. Well, he must have been on drugs for a whole lot of years, right? Because folks talk about his work ethic, and I'm sure, maybe in the beginning when he was just getting started, maybe, he did have a work ethic, a great work ethic. A lot of people have great work ethics, but he, I guess he went another route, and it would be the same route that so many other celebrities go to be able to obtain what he has gotten, right? And somewhere down the road he became evil. Maybe he always was, and low down, and all of that stuff. And I know people say, well, Clive Davis did the same thing. Well, we have not really heard anyone. We're speculating on Clive Davis, although I believe that he has. I believe that there is a lot of fact there as it relates to Clive. If I had to guess, I would say that he does the exact same thing. He gave Diddy the power to do a lot of what he did. So now it would be up to P. Diddy to come forward to tell on them. And then once, he started telling on them, maybe there could be some things done. Hopefully, I don't know. But at this point, each and every man has to pay for their own crimes and sins. Okay. So yeah, I do believe that there's a system that gave him this power to keep black artists and stuff oppressed, because that's exactly what he did. It's funny how people do things of this nature. He kept a lot of black artists oppressed, and did a lot of what he did. He wanted to annihilate masculinity, and all of that, and females, right? Annihilate females, but definitely masculinity, because they said he preferred men. And which would nothing would have been wrong with that, except for you hear the stories about a lot of the things that he did, right? I guess nothing would have been wrong with it in his world, because people have a right to do what they want to do as long as it's consensual, right? But hey, he chose to do those things, right? He chose to be evil, and all of that. So I mean, you reap what you sow. It comes back around. It do. It comes back around. And so when people say, well, Diddy ain't the only one, you got white folks doing it too. Okay, well then Diddy need to tell on them so that the vlogs can light them up too. If he chooses not to say anything, how do we supposed to know who they are? We do know about some of them. Okay, we do know about some of them, and I think the ones that we've known about, we've talked about. But hey, I can't omit what Diddy has done. Just because one of the things I can't stand hearing black people say is this right here has always made me mad. And I'm gonna tell y'all why it makes me mad. It makes my skin crawl. When I hear black people say, well, when we do evil things, and they say, well, the white man do it. They don't do none when the white people sis do it. Y'all know I worked for the police department for almost 20 years and I've seen a whole lot. And I can remember when young black men would come through there and they had done things, and their mothers and stuff would come up there because at that time I was a typist, and so I had to type all those statements in those bureaus, homicides, sex crimes, all of that. And when their mothers and stuff would come up there and they would tell them what their sons and stuff had been charged with, because they would let them see their moms and stuff after they would give their statements. They would call their mothers and stuff up there and let them hug and kiss their mother and their loved ones and their children before they took them down there to the jail, which was just downstairs. And the mother was coming up, well, they don't be saying that, they just only doing this to him because he black. Yeah, but ma'am, your son just confessed to molesting a 4-year-old. Yeah, but when the white people do it, it ain't no problem. I hear black men say it all the time when it comes to underage girls. Elvis Presley had married a 14-year-old. And I say the same thing. He ain't no damn king. He's a pedo. That's the reason why I say, when you hear me say Elvis Presley ain't the king of Memphis, he ain't. He was a pedo. He was. But I get tired of our community always talking about, well, the white people did it, so that makes it okay. Anything that white people do, if you do it, it's okay because they did it. What the white people is doing, why they get mad at me for messing with little girls? Y'all, it's something wrong. Okay, that right there makes my skin crawl so bad because that's the first thing come out their mouth when somebody get charged for doing something wrong. The white man just did it. How come they don't get on his back? As if that's an excuse that makes it okay. Okay, as if that makes it okay. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. That ain't the first thing that should come to your mind when somebody get charged with doing something as heinous as taking people out or messing with children. And that's why I've always said, well, when folks say that, okay, well, what we have to do is we got to put a system in place to make sure it's equal all the way across the board. It starts with the elections, right? That's something we got to demand, because surely you don't think your pedophile ass son need to get off, right? We just need to make sure that the system is equal. We need to come together and make sure that the white man get convicted just like your pedo ass son need to be convicted for messing with a 4-year-old. But instead, you have a lot of black people that stand together. The white man just did it. Why my boy had to go to jail for being a pedo? Y'all, we need some help. So I don't give a damn about Diddy. I said all that to say this. I don't give a damn about him. It's been 30 years. Okay, he had 30 years to change his life. And as I said before, just understand, they don't give a damn. They don't give two shits about Cassie. They watched Diddy do this to Cassie. They all in the parties. I'm sure they was in them freak off parties, but Diddy did something. They said he went up against a liquor company or something, right? So the power that they give Diddy, as I say all the time, it is not to go against anybody outside of the black race. It is to only will protect you as long as you keep the good niggers in line, keep them broke, keep our pockets aligned, and help to usher in a culture and alternative lifestyles and all of that. And Hey, we'll give you some of this money, but you need to get them to sign these contracts. Because Diddy is owned by other people. And that's what he did. That man made that choice. Now, as I always say, they've given him that nigga call. It's been 30 years. They've used him up. He has no influence in this younger culture. Nobody really wants to mess with him. Miami Black, or I can't think of a Young Miami or whatever. Miami Young. Um, she just he go okay. So she's saying he's a billionaire. She ain't never really had nothing before. She was probably making money, but not like what he's paying her to be a paid escort. And he went and got Miami Young or whatever because he understands she's in her 20s, I think. He needs to be able to be relevant. She helps to make him relevant in the culture that is her in her age bracket, right? So he was just using her too. That's why he handled her in the kind of way, and he helped her to get the young girls and stuff. She had access to the strippers and the girls her age, and the gay men and all of that. And so she was willing to do whatever for a fee, okay? But she basically helped him more than anything because nobody in the younger generation is checking for no damn Diddy, okay? So, hey, G Finley. So, hey, like I said, everybody has to pay for their sins. Um I went back and was looking at something from last night. Somebody asked me and I didn't see it last night, which is worse, Diddy or R. Kelly? I say both. Um because R. Kelly has had a sickness as it relates to little girls. I don't know if you all can remember, but there's a documentary out that they did like back in 1993. It was on with the Memphis Police Department. This was way before First 48. And this guy from out of South Memphis, right? They made the scene. It's like an hour and a half documentary, and they made the scene of the call in South Memphis. And the young man had touched one of his young relatives. He had already been to jail for molesting them, right? And he said that when the police got there, they asked him, and he said he admitted, I did it. They said, you just got out of jail for this, man. He said, I told him, don't leave me at home with these little girls. Well, it was his little sister and nieces and stuff. My mind, I don't be wanting to do it, but my mind tell me to do it. Like I tell them, don't leave me here with them because I'm not well. And he said they was like, his folks was like, I had gone to church and I had gotten delivered and all of that. God had delivered me. He said, but in my mind, when I be wanting, I touch them. I be trying not to, but I can't help it. Okay. So I said that to say this. I always remembered that what R. Kelly got going on is a sickness. Okay. So hey, both are bad to me because he had a fetish for little girls and little boys. That's what he preferred. And I don't have any empathy for any predators as it relates to a sexual nature because working for the police department all those years, I've seen so much. I've typed their statements when they confessed, and all of them have the same mindset as it relates. And I'm talking about just like raw stuff, like just evil. And they all have the same mindset as it relates to what they have children doing, right? Um, all of them, different people, but all of them, the same mindset. Okay, what you had a child to do? It would be extremely sickening to me. I didn't like taking statements for sex crimes because it was terrible. So that's one of the reasons why when I know that I know a predator, I know their characteristics of one, and it's sad. So it's to me, both of them are two of the same. Okay. Because when people say, "What R. Kelly didn't do," what they say Diddy did. Well, we don't know what he did. Some of those women claim that he had a thing about because they starved him when he was younger. His sister, he had a thing about making people watch him eat and not feeding them for days. That was his thing. He helped. That was his power. He tries to hold over people, making them eat boo boo. I mean, a lot. These people are just twisted, right? So, hey, I don't have an issue with them tearing down Hollywood if they was to tear the whole thing down, because I'm gonna tell you something. Diddy and them are just like the branches of or the trunk of a tree, because they had trusted him so much. He would never be the root, because he wasn't empowered like what people thought. He had some people backing him. He was controlled by people. He was probably more like the trunk of the tree. Okay. And if they was going to tear it all the way down, they need to dig the root up, which would be, I don't mean no harm to anybody in here of any other race, but it probably would be those I forget what they call those Jewish people. God, I forget that what they call them. Um it'll come to my mind. But them, okay. Um oh my God. How come I can't think of the name? Um they do evil stuff. Yeah, they've been doing evil stuff. Um but my thing is, black people don't have to indulge in that. As much talent, it'll come to my mind in a few minutes. As much talent as it is in the black community, they couldn't make money if these black boys and girls and stuff was not talented. If black people came together, they could have their own banks. We could have our own banks, a plenty, where we could do our own backing. If we supported each other, we could do our own backing. But the problem is, people just continues to sell out. But he apologized, and hey, I whatever. Because just the other day he was sitting up when he didn't think nobody had nothing. Um, I think they call him the Zionist, or the Zion. Is it the Zionist? I think it's the Zionist Jews. Let me see. I might be wrong. I think I'm not sure, because I'm gonna tell y'all something. I have this. I have, like, I like to study stuff a lot, and there was the guy that actually trained me. Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I ain't gonna say it. I think I've spoken about it before, but I ain't even in the mood to explain it. But it's some evil stuff that goes on. It's definitely some evil things that go on. But hey, he's apologized. I mean, it does not mean nothing. What it says to me is, with all of this stuff consistently going on. Guess what I found out, y'all? I was looking at Lovely T's channel, and the hotel that Diddy paid that $50,000 to. Guess what? They said that hotel is not even in business anymore. So evidently, they probably did get that tape and that video from up out of his house. If he paid $50,000 for it, if he paid $50,000 for it, I'm sure he told them to give him the copy of it. I'm sure he did. And that's true. People are over sexualized, but you would think that people would know right from wrong, right? You shouldn't. There's just certain things that you just don't do. Um, I say this all the time, and it's so sad, because you would think that sex is supposed to be like an enjoyable thing, right? Between two people, at least like each other. At least you're supposed to like each other. I guess I would think it would be more than that, but I mean, I'll at this point I'll just accept at least like each other, based on what folks are doing now, swinging and all of that. But now people don't, because there are different energies and stuff exchanged. To me, hey, I get high off of intellect. I could have almost have an orgasm off of an intellectual man, but especially when he's deep, intellectually deep. But people now simply, they're so sick and so far out there. They they just want to get with somebody to see how what they do, how nasty they can be. They ain't really having no orgasms. The orgasm comes in on how nasty a person is. Okay. I was listening to this stripper talk about her boyfriend, and they was like, "Dog, how you get him to marry you? He was a playboy for real." And she was like, "I think because I was just so sexually open. And I told him that I had a fetish that I had." And he was like, "What's that?" And I was like, "I'm going to tell you." And I told him I had wanted somebody. This how she talked. I told him I had wanted somebody to pee on me, and we went to they went to somewhere, and I got down on my knees, and when he started peeing on me, I mean, he just started having an orgasm. He was like, "Damn, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you." And he just fell in love with me. That's how he fell in love with me, because I'm just sexually open. So you trying to tell me a man who they had a reputation for dogging women out, probably good girls and all, fell in love with a whore because he could piss in her face and shit, and married her? That's why I say I don't understand what's going on with people. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why I don't like to, you have to be very careful, because folks are sick now. I mean, like they were saying, people are over sexualized. They show so much stuff, and they've used Diddy and them to desensitize people, right? You see, like, young people now, they don't understand a whole lot of stuff. You hear young women in their early in their late teens and in their teens, in their early 20s and 30s and stuff. I was on Facebook. I used to lurk on Facebook quite a bit, and I was looking at this status, and somebody had posted, "Is it gay if your man um um wants you to put on a strap on?" And it was so many young girls that responded, and it's just because they have not been taught. It's not gay if he want me to do it. That's my man. They don't even understand that real men don't want their rectum stimulated, right? They don't even understand that because they have not been taught that. Okay. So they wouldn't recognize, and so they might not even care the characteristics of a down low man. So hey, it's really, it's just, it's sad to me, like the mindset of people, when folks sit around and not talk about the enjoyment of sex, or exchanging sexual energies, because you're exchanging energies. They only get an orgasm. "Man, I fell in love with her because I was able to piss all in her face. Man, she ate my shit. Man, this is what people get off on. It's sickening." I said all that to say this: people are sick. They're sick, and so they think somebody like me is crazy. Okay, if one ever, and I don't think one would ever, nobody I ever date would ask me that, because they're gonna know, but if one having to slide through the cracks one day, because I normally can tell, and say something to me about putting on a strap on, I'm gonna get right up. I'm gonna say, I'll be right back. I'm going to get the strap. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get up and go get that strap, and I'm gonna come back and light that nigga ass up for real. I'm gonna put all types of bullets up his ass. Okay. But see, young women don't know anything, because I don't, don't, if you download, I don't want you. Okay. But anyway, y'all, like I said, I think that, you know, what this tells me is that the people that is after Diddy, they got plenty of money. Okay? They got more money than him, and they are relentless, and they are not going to stop, right? They got more power than him. And all of this going on, how come Clive Davis has not said anything? Clive Davis is probably a part of it. You know, that's who, Diddy's mentor has been all these years. He's the one, they said, well, his bodyguard even said that him and Clive Davis, um, prayed together a lot. They had secret meetings, private meetings all the time where they would pray together. So y'all already know what that means. But Clive Davis is the one that, hey, they said Diddy was done. They did Diddy the same way that Diddy is doing so many other people. But I can't understand that when people, that's not an excuse. If you've gone through hell and had to go through rituals, first of all, you got your own mind. Hell no. No, I can't do it. I'll just go about it another way. Okay. Um, but he chose to go that way. But you don't put people through things just because you've been put through them. That's evil on a whole nother level. It's evil on a whole nother level. I hear people say that all the time, and I don't deal with people that say that. Well, I went through it, so you're gonna have to go through it. Okay. Now, if it was bad, I went through it, I guess, so that you wouldn't have to go through it. That's the type of mindset I have. I've always had issues with people when they would start a job, right? And they may have started out making I'll say $12 an hour. But they've been there 10 years. Shit. So now the pay is up and somebody else come in making the same thing that they have made. Well, why she couldn't start off making $12 an hour? I can't stand a bitch with a covenant spirit. I don't mess with people like that, period. And I think, people are not cognizant of the types of folks that people are. Because you can pick up on a whole lot about people just by watching how they treat somebody else. But see, when you're on the other end of it, you don't pay it no attention. Folks are not good judge of characters. I don't deal with people with covenant spirits, right? And I said that to say this, like, our community is bad about that, and our community need like some help. Like we need some help. Because you have a lot of people even in comments now saying, well, yeah, Diddy was wrong, but they did it to him, or so that's why he do it to everybody else, or you got the white people doing it, ain't nobody saying nothing about the white people doing it. Just because white people are, so are you saying that what white people, if white people are being pedos, that makes it okay for black people to do it? Is that what we're saying now? So, hey, he apologized. Nobody gives a damn about his apology. I'm sure Cassie don't. They said, well, Cassie just want his money. Listen, yeah, Cassie was more than likely there for the money. Okay. But Diddy knew why Cassie was there, and he knew she was there for the money. But just because she was there for the money, it does not give him the right to do him like he did her. What he did to her was evil. You don't beat nobody like that. Real people don't do people like Diddy did Cassie. But like I said, that's the go-to thing. When people get caught up. The other day, he wasn't saying that. He was saying people lying on his name to get his money. That's because he had paid everybody to get rid of all the video. Now that the people got the video and it has surfaced, he look a little worried because he don't know what else is going to surface. If that can surface after 8 years, he don't know what else is going to surface, right? So, yeah. Anyways, it says like hazing in college type stuff. Yeah, that's the reasons why I never wanted to join no sorority. Um, I wasn't that ran to do stuff like that. I've always been. I'm not weird, but I've always been better. I have friends and stuff, but I don't like a whole lot of people around me because it becomes extremely chaotic. I've always been more of a loner, and my profession fits my personality very well because I spend a lot of time alone. You know what I mean? When you're a good person and you have a good heart, and see, I be wanting to see everybody win. That's just the type of person I am. But people are just kind of screwed up, right? They're kind of screwed up instead of you know, appreciating what people do to you, or do for you. If they help you or whatever, they'll turn on you. You know, they'll cut you in your back, stuff like that. So it's, hey, anyways. Yeah, y'all, please don't forget to hit the like button. But anyways, y'all, I want to move on and talk about, because it's been 46 minutes. I said I was going to try to stay on the hour. It looks like we're going to probably be on for like an hour and a half. I wanted to talk about, will young dog suspects survive in jail, right? And of course, you all know what I spoke about the other day, what had happened in jail as it relates to a straight drop, right? And I was told that they've been given an order to keep close watch on Cornelius. Okay. Um, hey, and not just at the Shelby counties jail. Hey, rest in peace, young dog. Not just at the Shelby counties jail, because see, the Shelby counties jail is not a prison. It's just a holding facility, and they keep you there if you're gonna do less than a year, or all while you're going to court. Right? If you're going to court, they hold you at the Shelby counties facility because it's just a holding place. But if you get sentenced to like 1129, you'll serve your time more than likely there. But they're going to be shipped off to a prison at some point. Are they going to survive in jail? And I hear people say all the time, um it will other people be indicted? Yes, other people are going to be indicted. Okay. um you heard the police chief say from the very beginning, and they still continue to say, the district attorney, that the case is an open case. If it stopped at, and it's an ongoing investigation, if they didn't have enough to have them in jail, their attorneys would have filed a motion to have the whole case thrown out, right? They could have had those charges thrown out, but their attorneys have not even attempted to do that, right? So that lets you know that there's something right there. They got high profile attorneys. They would, as many games as Straight Drops attorney has likes to play, he would have been did that. Um, if there weren't other people, okay, involved, they would say, no, we have our suspects. We have these suspects. We're done. Not one time have they said that. They always say it is a ongoing investigation, and we continue to investigate the case. Well, if they got everybody, they already got over 1 million pages. Um, why would it be an open case as it relates to continuing to investigate people that are connected to this case, right? So that's the reason why I say always go back to the very beginning, because the very beginning, and even all through that, they have continuously been saying that, right? You'll always, if you listen to them, you'll always get your answers, okay? Rest in peace, young dog says, I do not got a message for the ops. I do got a message for the ops though. How y'all swear y'all so CMG, but always logging on Dolph? We the real over here, buddy. Cypress TV says, a real talk with Tamara, they will not survive jail. They will not survive prison. Magname Ace said, hey Magname Ace, Bell fam. Hey Bell family. Japan says CMG. Eyes Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. But, you know, hey, it seems to me that they're already trying to. I was going to throw some stuff today. I was going through some stuff today. I believe they getting ready to pick some more people up. Why drop boards putting the Miami picks back up? Mm. Which Miami picks? Rest in peace, young doll. Which Miami picks is that? Which Miami picks was that? Rest in peace, young doll. Well, maybe young doll's family will do that later on. You remember the green Lambo? Green Lambo. Check your junk. Okay, let me check. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. Oh, oh wow. Hold on, y'all. What y'all think about now, Cypress? Cypress, I gotta give you your props. Cypress was. Hold on, y'all. Cypress said over a year ago when even before even before Jizzle was hit up that they need to watch Mob Shad. Cypress, you did say that. He kept saying every time we was on he was on the panel, they need to quit messing with Mob Shad because he said that before Jizzle was hit. He was saying the way before then Mob Shad is the um plant. He kept saying, I don't know why they fool with Mob Shad. Mob Shad ain't no good. He the plant. So, I have to give a person their props. Cypress been saying that for almost 2 years. Shad Mob or whatever his name. Rest in peace, young dog says, Miss T, that straight drop Shad. Look again. Well, okay, let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. One thing that for sure what they all did was it ain't gonna make no difference. They sure did scrub their accounts of November 2021. All of them did, but it don't make no difference because it wasn't really scrubbed because it can be subpoenaed even after it's deleted. Um, I remember him saying that when they were on someone's plane and y'all were talking about him in the chat. CMG Cypress be on point when he ain't story to. I know, right? That's the one thing he did tell the truth about. I didn't even know who Mob Shad was. And Cypress kept saying, I told him to get Mob Shad, Mob Shad. When he was getting up on my back, I told them they need to give him Mob Shad. Mob Shad is the plant. Mob Shad. Cypress called that one. Cypress did say that. He been saying that now for almost 2 years. Mob Shad. They need to get rid of Mob Shad. Mob Shad cutting them in their back. I didn't even know who he was talking about when he was talking about Mob Shad. Anyways, you guys, hey, I don't know. It seems to me that they're trying to do something to him. It seems to me that they're trying to do something to him. I got tickled when Moneybag said that Mob Shad, that in the song he says that Jizzle, Cypress. I told him, I said I gotta give this to Cypress. Cypress said about 2 years ago that Mob Shad, they need to get rid of Mob Shad. I said I didn't even know who no Mob Shad was. Cypress get up on the panel and said, Mob Shad cut them in their back. They need to get rid of Mob Shad. Now I'm telling them to get rid of Mob Shad. No, Moneybag put Mob Shad in his song. He says that in the song Big 30 asking, he says Big 30 was asking why he fooling with Mob Shad, and he said Mob Shad proved his loyalty to him. Whatever that means. Listen, Mob Shad was looking weird after that happened to Jizzle. And Moneybag and them dirty. They have a way of wanting people to know when somebody has done something. I ain't been seeing them show Mob Shad that kind of attention no more. Right after that happened to CEO Jizzle, they gave him a chain. They put him on the plane. Mob Shad was looking so uncomfortable. I ain't saying Mob Shad played no part in what happened to Jizzle, but he did walk up in that FedEx forum with him. But maybe I don't know. I don't know. But he said Mob Shad has shown his loyalty. But he didn't say how. So all we could do is speculate. They said Moneybag's plastic surgery is melting. Moneybag looked like he's stressed out because he don't know what 30 gonna do. 30 been in his camp. 30 knows some things that nobody else know. And so that Moneybag looked like he thinking. So 30 needs to be careful. 30 needs to be careful because Moneybag might pay somebody to stretch him. So he just need to, because Moneybag looked like he's stressed out. See, 30 don't hold his tongue, so he don't know what 30 is gonna do. And when people doing dirt secretly and folks know the type of dirt that you do secretly, that bothers them. Especially when they don't know what you're gonna do. All this stuff gonna blow up. Question y'all, so should they hit up Honeybag whole hag for putting their beat on wax? Moneybag claimed that he put that on wax because he said he tried to put it like he was tired of Big 30 doing all that talking and stuff. But I don't think Big 30, whatever it was that Big 30 was saying, all you could do was speculate. He never said he was talking about Moneybag. But Moneybag, what he did was he made it clear that he was talking about Big 30. It said 30 don't live in Memphis no more. 30 is angry. I thought about because he posted, I think early this morning, something like how does it feel to know that you are a B? Um, I ain't worried about them little light threats. I got us over here. So, I was trying to read between the lines on that. Um, is 30 still on Brett Gang a Loaf Boy? Is he still on Endless? Because I don't see that on his Instagram. Maybe I missed it, but I didn't see it. You're right, 30 had slushed him with that. How could you? That MF was going up too much. Bad got the song took down at 1 million. He had no choice but to respond. Also, Bad got his song took down. Wow. Let me see if I can find the lyrics. So Big 30 did a song, How Could You? Hold on. Big 30, How Could You? Lyrics. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the lyrics. Big 30, how could lyrics? How could you? I don't see the I don't see the lyrics to that song. Um is the name of the song How Could You? Big 30, How Could You? See, I had not heard that one. I don't see the lyrics. He's basically had it completely scrubbed. Mm. He's just about had the whole thing scrubbed. Come up after that song Bag dropped. That's why Bag leaked his disc. He didn't release that under his real label, on his real page. Mm. Nooski baby mama said, "Why Bag mad at 30?" I found it on iCloud or something. Yeah, I found it on iCloud. I was looking for the lyrics to the song because I can't play it, and not the people who dropped to his low. Not the people who dropped his low. Don't let that go in one ear, out the other. But she deleted it. She said, "Why he mad at 30 and not the people that dropped his low?" Mm, wow. Hold on, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I'm gonna have to make me some, cause y'all know I be getting tired. Hold on. Okay, y'all. We don't even have 100 likes. Y'all hit the like button for me, please. Please hit the like button for me. I would appreciate that so much. They said 30 need to hit the gym and stay in shape and don't ever be an easy target. Yeah, I think 30 should. And like I said, I'm not saying this to be disrespectful or to be mean or anything. I'm saying it because I genuinely think that he should. I think 30, if he don't do this, he is going to be an easy target because he's going to get caught slipping. I think 30 needs to go check himself into a rehab. It's obvious when I look at 30 that he's on some type of pills or something. And I think that's very unfortunate. Whatever it is, he probably was always doing it, but it seemed like to me it might have got worse after what happened to Newski. He needs to go get himself some help, or else he will be an easy target. Newski baby mama said why he mad at 30 and not the people who dropped his low, basically saying he ain't going hard on the 8, how he is 30 trying to basically switch shit. It's a lot she been throwing on Facebook. How he is 30 trying to basically switch shit. It's a lot she been throwing on Facebook. Mm. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna open the lines up. Anybody that wants to, before I open them up, does anybody want to call in or bag on backdoor 30? Give it some time because 30 ain't gonna do nothing to bag. Yeah, I think that too. Moneybag seems to be troubled and he don't know what 30 is gonna do. I could feel it that he's gonna try to backdoor him. I can really feel it because you could tell he is troubled by what's really by what's going on. And an insurance policy for CMG to collect. Smokers analysis, all them junkies. They said bag bag shaking. He on something too. I mean, Bag looked like he was on something. I can't tell if he is now, but I could then. I could a while back. I said Moneybag is on something. But he put in that song, he got clean, didn't he? They said Bag gonna say F head soon if he don't say F30. Bag and head working together. I told y'all Bag said he liked the little bitty pink pill. So what is the little bitty pink pill? Then next they're gonna get Pooh Shiesty out of here next. Like, yeah, I wish 30 had not brought Pooh Shiesty into that. He too big to be that scary, Miss T. Bag on perks and lean. I thought they said that's what 30 was on perks. 30 he probably taking too many. But 30 needs to go check himself into a rehab. A Bag do too. But 30 is bad off. You could tell like he looked like he don't care. Hey, Mr. Parker. 30 looked like he don't care. Addies for the baddies, Miss T. Um, there's a bag on Ozempic. Ozempic. Addies for the baddies. I tell you. Um, Head endless need to watch Bag through time because if Gotti gets knocked off, then Bag gonna get him as well. People like him and Finesse want to be king of Memphis over. Y'all, I kid y'all not. I just saw Finesse. Finesse is he had a photo shoot with Sugar. And Sugar looked like she been crying. Y'all remember now, No Love says that Sugar be getting upset and crying and shaking and going in the closet because Finesse like to mess with a lot of junkies. And Finesse talking about how Sugar has changed his life and how she is solid and all of that. And Sugar looked like I guess this is on the heels of the first baby mama saying that she is pregnant. So I guess he got some to prove. But Sugar don't look like she happy. I think Sugar needs to probably if she goes in the closet shaking and stuff when Finesse cheats, that means she's not mentally stable. Now this is according to Finesse's brother. He said my mama have to go in the closet and get her out the closet because she be so upset about Finesse cheating. And because according to him, he said this verbatim because he can't leave these junk assholes alone. He like women that are junkies, okay? And so what Sugar needs to do is because they said Sugar has several children that's not with her and Finesse. Now, as a man, I know Finesse been in and out of jail, so he wouldn't know the difference, right? But he said he's been in jail more than he's been out. So maybe somebody should tell him that a good woman does not leave her children off on somebody else and go start a whole nother family. Okay. Somebody needs to tell him that. She does not he talked about how she what she does for him. What makes him so much better than her own children that she would leave them to be with him? Maybe it's his money. So Finesse is a damn fool out this world, okay? Because now she about to have her baby. And why on earth would somebody have a baby, another baby with somebody, and she ain't even got all her own kids with her? Yeah, having money makes every drug habit worse. Okay, but maybe Sugar looks unhappy. But Sugar decided she wanted to be a sugar wife. A sister wife. The other girl got pregnant, and she was a sister wife for a while until she got pregnant. And Finesse is the damnedest fool I ever seen. And she took off when she got pregnant. She said, "I got my gold mine." Okay, and Sugar ain't looking too happy these days. I'm sure maybe after she have this baby, she'll go, she'll be able to get a child support check from that damn fool. And because he is talented, okay, I do like Finesse's style because Finesse is he's a real talented rapper now. He's one of the top rappers, but he's a damn fool. He's the damnedest fool I ever seen. And and then maybe Sugar will go on back to her kids when she have this baby because she'll be able to get a check. But I don't think she will. I think Sugar has mental illnesses. So I was looking at Finesse on his blog today, and he said he ain't never hugged and kissed no woman, all of that. Him and Sugar doing a photo shoot since the first baby mama that's got his oldest daughter went live yesterday or the day before and exposed that Finesse has her pregnant again. I don't know why these young women feel like they need to get pregnant to prove something to the other woman. They bring these babies into this stuff and they be angry and fighting and mad. all while they're pregnant, and they wonder why the babies come out angry. Rest in peace, Young Doll says, I believe no love. I believe Suge be trying to hurt herself behind finesse. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Because number one, why would finesse want? If she's more than enough for him. Why finesse be wanting them to have sister wives and stuff? If she's the one, he don't need another woman. But I guess that that's they swings. But he did make a statement saying, he did make a post saying, from now on, from this day forward, he was not gonna have any more sister wives, but him and Sugar will. He said, me and Sugar will chop your hoe down. So I guess they be having them threesomes and stuff, child. Lord Jesus, this world is twisted. Great face, you know how I feel about Fat Albert, but he for sure gave it on the 304, the part when he was saying how he gonna be around Pooh no matter the consequences. Don't know same minded woman sit up and smile like that. Oh my God. Well, she wasn't smiling on that photo shoot that she was taking with Finesse. She wasn't smiling. He hurried up and called the photographers in and to take the pregnant pictures as soon as the first baby mama said that she was pregnant. They said, what black youngster do? What didn't he do? He done did enough. He did too much. Rest in peace, Young Dog says finesse horny, trying to hit on all the baby mamas. I agree, great face. Big 30 won't see him free. Yeah, I think Big 30 needs to go on and check into a rehab in an undisclosed location. Because Moneybag is trouble. And when a person is trouble and he know Big 30 know a lot of the dirt that he done. I was looking at Moneybag. Um, I wondered, let me see something. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me see some. Oh, Lord. Um, hold on. He did post today, but I was looking at a video Moneybag did. He was all at the Gucci store. It's just a lot of the stuff that Moneybag does, and he, even in one of his songs, he was saying, I mean, it's like he's like regurgitating and mimicking everything that Young Dolph did. Remember Young Dolph had the video when they all went into the Gucci store and he spent $250,000 in the Gucci. Was it the Gucci store? Was it Gucci or the what store was that Dolph like Young Dolph like a lot? But anyway, it's just kind of it's like a lot of the stuff that he was doing, I see them kind of doing now. As shaky as Moneybag is, Big 30 just created another enemy. Pooh Shiesty gonna be bigger than NBA YoungBoy that threatens Bag in a lot of ways because Pooh is really street and better rapper and got more influence and from the same city. Rest in peace, Young Dog says at Great Face. I saw that. He stayed ragging that Big Baby kill me. He needs to play ball with them one boys, the boys might have come to visit him on an early Sunday morning. He stole off ad lib. I noticed that. I said, look at this shit. Child. Like I said, Big 30 know where all the skeletons at. Moneybag look like he's stressed out because he don't know what bag Big 30 gonna come out of. And when people have a lot to lose like that, they will knock you off. So that's why I say Big 30 need to get himself together and go to the rehab, and so that he can be more alert. Man, Big 30 did some Moneybag who got Shad on his side, and the mob want Big 30. Watch how they get down on Big 30. Close that back door, side door, and front door. I'm gonna tell you something, Moneybag wrong too. Because somebody was saying that Big 30 and them didn't have any issues with mob, what is it, young mob, until they got into this situation with Moneybag. Hold on, y'all, let me turn my air off because it's done got cold, as the old folks say. It's done got cold in my house. I'm freezing. Hold on. Let me arm. I'm sitting up in a house that ain't even armed. Let me arm my house up. Oh, hold on. Let me let my dogs out one more time. Come on, y'all. Let me let y'all out before I arm my house. Come on. Come on, Riley. Child, police in my neighborhood today. Riley. Riley. I know you ain't upstairs. Riley. Riley, I know you hear me. Riley, are you upstairs? Get down here. Riley, I'm getting you. Because I know you hear me. Riley, where are you at? Whew, Lord have mercy. Don't y'all know this dog is hiding in my house? Hiding in my house. I can't even find him. It said, and Big Homie G gotta watch Big 30. I'm sure Moneybag warned him. Big Homie already know. I know you ain't missed when 30 called Big Homie a rat, but he deleted the post quick. And Big Homie said he niggas from his hood want to go against him. Somebody tell those rappers stop with the drugs. I know. Didn't Moneybag say something about that? If people get folks get on drugs and start telling everything, and that's what I'm talking about. They feel like, Lord have mercy. But he's talking about himself too. Um, they all need to stop trying to be gangster, because when it comes down to being gangster, them niggas head better get a hold of that, unless he want it to happen. Head and Zach need to reel that in, because it looks like Big 30 is angry. He's real mad, and Bag is worried. And a worried man will take you out faster than an angry man, because a worried man will be scared you're gonna make him lose everything. Um, Big 30, he's a federal informant. Goes back to his arrest in Alabama when he got caught with drugs and guns. Hmm. It's crazy because all those boys beefing now. I think KSBG not even cool with Finesse no more. He done signed Taco, but can't sign J90. That's slick. Who I think Black Youngster was talking about Finesse. I don't think he could sign J90 because J90 is still in a contract with Black Youngster, right? MPD called Big 30 in after Straight Drop got arrested. Big 30 said it was for traffic citation, but he needed our horn. Miss T Head is trying to sign Pooh to his label Endless with 30. I already know Pooh not doing that there for 30 will become even more useless to Head. Yeah, so that's the reasons why Head ain't, telling Moneybag to wait before he take 30 out, in my opinion, because he want 30 to influence Pooh Shiesty to sign with him. Y'all hit the like button for me. Yeah, let me see how many likes we got. Um, y'all keep hitting the like button for me. Riley, Riley. Yeah, Riley done hid. She ain't nowhere. He ain't nowhere but up them stairs. I'm not going up there. I'm gonna get his little butt though. Um, everybody's just loving art. He was all snapped up with finesse. um, they also want 30 and Pooh Street gangs to keep making millions off them in the streets as well, just like Truly a Mafia became CMG through time, used them to take out Dolph. It says Shiesty going independent or signing Chopper Gang to a deal. That's if that Rico don't hit first. I'm telling you. Y'all know this is what I was thinking about today. And it was just a thought that I had. What do you all think that Grove Hero meant when he says that he was mad at the people that had something to do with what happened to Young Dolph? He named Juke, he named Black Youngster, and he named Lil Miko. Now, Juke and Black Youngster, we know. Why y'all think he brought up Lil Miko? Um, it said Riley is going through postpartum depression. Those children about to make him. I know, right? I've never called Riley, and he did not come to me, and I gotta go find him. See, once I go back there in my room, and he probably did something. He liked to chew on my heels, but I've never called him, and he not came to me. So I start. You know how I am. I be thinking the worst. I get thinking about why ain't he coming to me? Has he fallen out and died? And make me run up them stairs and look for him. Because Lamigos was youngster. Migo was in Memphis that day too. Lamigo had animosity towards the whole situation because him and Glock kept bumping heads, and he under. YB, because Lamigos was trying to basically get tied in with Drop Boys, Slime GG, and them to get to Drop, which I think he did. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna be worried if I don't figure out what Riley is in my house. I can't have no dog that's hard headed. When I call them and tell them to come here, they hiding in my house. Riley, Riley. 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 All right, y'all, I'm back. I found Riley all the way upstairs, hiding in my one of my bathrooms. So he's done something. I don't know what it is, but he hides when he do something. And I bet he's messed up one of my shoe heels. Um, whew, child, I'm gonna have to go ahead and get back on my exercise regimen tough. Cause anytime you breathing hard after just walking up some stairs, you already I got to get on back. To the gym. Working had kind of took me away. um, Moneybag Yo is damn near broke. Um, 14 bodies on Chopper Gang. Just wait. Oh wow. Cecilia Kelly. Hey, if not, he almost most definitely not where he's supposed to be. He just now finna to drop 2 albums and go on 2 tours. Glock did that 2 times just last year. I don't get it. Who holding him back? I don't know. You would think he would be bigger because he's talented enough to be bigger. Um Moscow says Moneybag ain't broke. He's not making what he's supposed to. Right, Moneybag is supposed to be making a lot of money. In his Miami paperwork, you got to read the transcript, Bobby Brown too. Hmm. Hey, Demon. I can't believe I'm drinking coffee this late. That's so I can stay woke because I started getting sleepy. It says that pie is being chopped too many times. Yeah, yeah, it is. On that song by Dolph Blindfold, he was talking about bag men on you sign all them deals, but ain't got what I got though. He might have been talking about Gotti. Mm, I'm reading y'all's comments. But you guys make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure as you come in, y'all hit the like button. Mhm. Y'all, those puppies be sounding just like babies. Just like my babies used to sound. I have to watch them. They're so curious. Um, no, he wasn't. Dolph never disbag ever. Actually, had love for the little homie until he started letting dude them get in that big head of his actually was talking about Fathead signed to Cash Money. Thought this youngster on that Ready remix. What I can't understand is, I guess I'll never understand it. Even if somebody diss you, it's not worth um your life being taken. You know, them you taking somebody's life. Um I can't understand it. Yeah, I heard Bag used to sneak to the A to kick it with Dolph. Let's put it out there, telling the truth, not dissing. Right. Well, that's true. Um they said it's Kato 2 times. I always called him Kato. Is he connected to the Cookie family? I think Raven herself has said something about that maybe he's related to um, through in-laws or something like that. I can't remember verbatim, but she said something to that caliber. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. Dissing is when you talking shit but putting your own twist on it. Dolph never lied on them. Um, do y'all want me to open the lines up? Y'all just tell me if y'all want me to open the lines up. Normally, when I open the lines up, that means I have to be on another 2 hours, and it's already 10:30. And I'm drinking some coffee just so I can be up right now. I got to work downtown this week. Y'all know it's sad when you have to have energy just to work downtown with a bunch of damn fools. Bag was in on Dolph murder. He knew what was up. Yeah, I'll always. Hey, he never passed the smell test. I absolutely believe it, and let me go too. Um, Greyface says, "Moscow, you right. That's why they scrambling and got infighting now." They said Cypress dial the phone. Yeah, I wonder who that guy was that called that said. He said, I need to do a show on all the good things that Endless had in is doing in the city of Memphis. I hollered. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. I think I was so tickled because I was so outdone that he called. I was expecting I was expecting something else. I wasn't expecting that. That guy know he called meddling. Moscow says, I don't know why CEO Jizzle don't smoke. Oh. No, we don't want CEO Jizzle to smoke Lil Migo now. That would be evil now. No, we don't want CEO Jizzle to smoke Lil Migo. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I don't want to see them killing each other. Moscow. Oh Lord, y'all say anything. um Cypress says Moscow bag wasn't in on it, but everybody knew they was finna take Dolph out. They said go look at head followers. He still followed Dolph. Great Face says Moscow never was in contact with Migo. He never was in contact with Migo. Some of the dudes called Migo while he was in a chicken house. Let's see, they be wilding on here. I promise you. Yes, indeed. Everybody be on here watching. I promise to God. Somebody got mad at me for saying that the officer was careless. That was a careless act to leave a inmate out. Child, somebody got mad at me about that. But you know, it don't make me no difference. They can't whoop my ass or nothing. It was careless. You don't leave an inmate out and don't have them shackled to one of the chairs, the benches down there. If you're gonna leave him out, why not shackle him to a bench or something? He was really supposed to go put him up, but hey, whatever. Miss Nelly says, I'm enjoying this live. That's y'all know I'm sarcastic like that. I'll have you say, oh, you can get mad if you want to, you can't whoop my ass. That's what my grandma used to say that's what my grandma used to say to my about my granddaddy. When she would say, she would go, and I thought about I shouldn't do that. And I go, well, what he gonna do? He can't whoop my ass. He ain't gonna whoop my ass about it. So I did it. From what I saw today, Bag involved Bag the cousin and close affiliate, like they pics from the video shoot showing me. Bag knew and go look back at the video shoot and tell me where it was. Okay. Henry says, I saw an interview where youngster said Dolph dissed him and the diss was hard. Yeah, I saw that interview too. And if you looked at the interview, Black Youngster didn't even seem to be tripping about it. That's why I don't understand how it went from that. It went from that to all of that hate. You know, you go from kind of being laughing about it, because I do believe in the beginning he was just getting into it just to try to go up. He looked at it as going up, but somehow something changed, and it evidently somebody told him it had to change, because him and Young Dolph had not had no issues. You don't get fire mad at somebody just because they say something about you on a rap song. That's crazy. Rest in peace, Young Dolphs. That don't mean nothing. Plenty of niggas follow each other, don't F each other in real life, smile in your face and do his song, still slime you out. A lot. I know how Bag move. He don't let his artists work with anybody, and his producers don't produce anybody's stuff. Go look. Hold on, y'all. Let me put these little rascals up. I let them out long enough. I be letting them out in a little area so they can play. But child, they is bad. Y'all some bad little puppies. One of them get ready to leave and I'm hurt. I do not want to sell the others. Y'all come here. Come on. And they run fast too. Your little butts is bad. Come on here, Ranger. Okay, y'all, I'm back. It says, so why would Lil Oli straight drop one on anything that produced by Low Boy T Head? Mm. mm. Um. Oh Lord, Cypress. Rest in peace, Young Dog says. So why would little old straight drop one on anything that's produced by Loaf Boy T Head Sky Ski T Head Ski? Mm. Miss Nelly says Lust Demon CMF did. It says T Head produced damn near bag whole last tape. Rest in peace, Young Dog. Cypress TV. Who is BJ, bro? If you're talking about who I think you is, bro, was our best man's. We love that man, and we still looking for them boys who did that. I ain't gonna say too much. Cypress TV says I'm waiting on Bag album to drop. Thanks for coming through, Mr. Parker. I appreciate that so much. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hey there, Remy Mama. Look at her. Look at her. Her so sweet. Get back on the floor. You know you can't be on my couch now. You know you can't be on the new couch. Cypress says, I'm waiting on Bag album to drop. Rest in peace, Young Dog says, since Cypress want to be some BS, Cypress, why y'all got? Get down. Get down. Get down. Y'all hit the like button for me. Will Straight Drop make it to trial? I think he's gonna make it. I think he will. The people who paid him to do it seem like to me they want him gone. Hey, Dennis Martin. They got this shit. It seems like if they ain't have no case trial, I'll be up and running right now. If they didn't have no case, Straight Drops and them attorney could file a motion for the whole case to be dismissed for lack of evidence. I mean, if they didn't have anything, not one time have we have they filed a motion for that. Back in January, Straight Drops attorney says he said it very boldly. He says, "I'm ready to go to trial with what they think they got. We'll be ready in March." Now that's what he's saying. Then come March, he asked for a continuance to June. Then come June, he basically asked for another one. This is I ain't forgot. The real know what's going. They would have been through the case out there. Y'all see how they snuck in and said somebody got new lawyers. I wonder who. I didn't see where anybody has a new lawyer, not unless it's Cornelius. I doubt it's him. Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if anybody got new lawyers, but they haven't been updating their system like they supposed to. I think it's supposed to be updated every day. I know it is. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking. Let me see. Um, Straight Drop still got the same blue-eyed devil. Let's see. Cornelius. I think he still has his attorney. Hold on, y'all. I'm checking right quick. um he still has his attorney. Hold on, let me see something else. Let me see. As of right now, it looks like they all still got the same attorneys. Um, Great face, you missed it. Fame, that's what they said. They said they pushed it back because it ain't no telling why they really pushed it back. They say that's what they say. They say it's because of experts, but it might not be. It ain't no telling what's going on. I'll know. I'll be working down there next week. I'll know what's. Miss Nelly says, "Great face. I'm wondering who to. Got to be Cornelius, but if it's straight drop, it looks like they still have the same attorneys, but they haven't been updating the system like they should. Riley is going to get it did showing out tonight. Yeah, Riley's showing out. I said Lamigo was probably the instigator. He might have did more than that. Um, Let me see how many likes I got. Y'all keep hitting the like button, like, share, and subscribe. They said Lamigo wanted to be like Dolph. Anyways, y'all, I would open the lines up, but I'm sure it's late. Don't nobody really want to call in. He could never be. His heart ain't right. Lamigo and Black Youngster must have been on that scene when Dolph got taken out. They riding your heart. Black Youngster was. We saw Black Youngster's card on that scene. And a man put him on the scene. A man saw him. So I bet he wasn't hoping. I bet he wasn't thinking that would happen. Not only did somebody out there that was just on the scene put him on the scene, he saw him. The insurance man put him inside of Memphis that day. So I don't know where he gonna go from there. And then he had the nerve to be bothered. It didn't feel like he thought it was gonna feel after it happened. That's why he told the insurance guy, I didn't do it. Will you give me a hug, man? So he didn't get the gratification that he thought he was gonna get participating in taking out a man that had not done anything to him. So if he don't get got on the front end, he know he gonna get it on the back end. Cause you sure gonna have to pay for what you do. And when it's all said and done, them niggas was wrong from Gotti on down. Gotti is not omitted. It started with him. It started with him. And he wanted it just as he was the one that really wanted it. So it's easy for somebody to say, man, y'all don't leave that alone, passively saying that so that their hands can seem clean. But he didn't passively do anything. They was wrong for their participation in taking out that man. And then what happened? It caused a domino effect. So, you have to reap what you sow. That's it, that's all. You could tell Gotti ain't happy. He posted with Angela still rocking dude chain, looking sad, like it's all his fault. It is his fault. And when I say that, I'm talking about all of the bad energy that has put into the atmosphere, karma that is connected to him. Bad karma. These folks act like they crazy. These damn men, I don't like no damn emotional ass man. Act like a sissy. Shit. Hold on. Black youngster probably gonna go check himself into the mental institution real soon. It says, this much loyalty involved with this heavy camp. Shit, for real, family, nine life, unbreakable and unstoppable. Uh-oh. Kids stay in school. Don't let these cap ass niggas convince you to throw away your life. I'm being honest. Get some money and take care of your loved ones and step on anything that get in the way of that. Hold on, y'all. He says, no more misguiding the kids. It's time for all you niggas that's not for real with this SHIT to shut the F up ASAP. Don't nobody wanna support your lies. All your war stories are pointless if you wasn't in the field for real, for real. These young niggas not playing outside with a basketball or baseball. Y'all boys overgrown. Hold on. Ass men. Men's this. He put apostrophe S on it. Y'all, men is plural. Black youngster, you leave the S off of men, okay? Men is plural. Man is singular. Okay. He said men's is need to realize before it's too late. Sometimes it take real ones like me, myself, and I to speak out the truth to the youth because they know I'm none like the rest of them. Everyone knows I'm real as they come. I mind my business. I overstand on business. I'm respected. What the fuck is he talking about? Is he trying to put out a message or is he trying to glorify the dirt that he's done? These folks is twisted. Black youngster needs to go check himself back into something. At this point, I don't know nobody who went through. I had to screenshot it, y'all. More shit than me. That's why I can't respect no nigga that say everything in they music. Is he talking that bag? Maybe he's talking that money bag. Except they not about that life for real, for real. Like, be for real, do you think your favorite rapper knows what it feel like to stand over some himself and say goodbye himself with no co-defendant? So now he's trying to put out a message. Black youngster twisted. Black youngster, he gonna have to accept his fate. He going to jail. And so what should have happened was he should have not participated in what he did. And if he didn't want to go and he trying to throw out subliminals and stuff, this is why these folks be getting whooped raggedy by God, right? Because I mean, if it's gonna be a message to help the kids, don't be throwing out subliminals to whoever it is that you're mad at, because that's all this is about. He don't give a damn about no kids. He said, and always remember, money don't make you real. It don't save you from what God or the devil got for you, and you can have all the money in the world and still be a PUSSY B hoe taking the suffer. I don't know. Black youngster needs to go check himself into the mental institution. Because I got was he trying to help the kids or was he just trying to throw out a subliminal and slick brag about what he done? Black youngster needs some damn help. Lord have mercy. So what he posted was basically asinine, basically, because he wasn't trying to help no damn kids. He trying to throw out subliminals about really not snitching. I done stood on business just because it looked like to me he talking to Moneybag. I don't know. I wonder if he got when they went and picked him up again. Maybe that's what's going on because they start messing with you a whole lot right before they get ready to get you. Let's see. He said, get some money to take care of your loved ones. But he didn't tell him how to get no money. But don't go do hits to get money. Youngster crazier than a road lizard. Lord have mercy. Let's see. He said, if we not cool, Lord have mercy. See, I have to screenshot it to read it. If we not cool directly, we not cool. Just because you cool with someone I'm cool with doesn't make us cool. I'm not cool with that at all. I'm not gonna play cool with you if we not cool. Nobody cool enough to convince me to be cool with someone they cool with, fool. This shit, blood, sweat, tears, for real, for real. What's that? No bap? No bap? You boys lost out here, for real, for real. Who child? Who youngsters talking to, Lord? Because he's sure not trying to send no positive message. Hold on. Lord, he was really in his feelings today. Child, them folks must have been back. That's all that is. I'm going to see if I can find out tomorrow. It says, I can't stand a yes man ass nigga. I thought he was just trying to give a positive message to the kids. Lord have mercy. He says, like, bruh, you about to hold on. You about to sit here and say yes to everything. Like, are you tired of saying yes? I'm talking about yes over and over and over. It's nothing wrong with saying no. It's nothing wrong with keeping a real, for real, for real. You boys be acting like y'all about to, what's that, lose a job or something if y'all say no. Like, do y'all get a promotion for saying yes? This shit, he says, for saying yes to everything. Help me understand the fake shit. This shit crazy. Okay, Black youngster. Let's see what I can't hardly understand because he be putting his stuff in cursive and everything. I can't hardly understand what Black youngster talking about. Let me see. He says, shout out To all the real niggas and bees around the world, especially my niggas that's dead or alive, I miss and love y'all for life, forever. Us and never them. I'm going against anybody that played with this shit for sure. For sure. I fear nobody that God but God Himself. But enough of the internet shit. Y'all have a blessed Sunday. Stay dangerous and safe at the same time. Don't let no one trick you out of your spot. So basically what he did was, Lord, I tell you, that dude right there, 9 types of crazy. I'm telling you. He 9 types of crazy. Um he he started off acting like he was trying to send a positive message to the kids, but basically what he was doing was he was trying to throw shots at somebody. Um I was listening to that little boy live and the 911 call. They said Bang Wayne down there saying yes to everything the police asking. I don't know. They tossed Bang Wang. They done put Bang Wang up on the 4th floor. He up on the 4th floor with the rest of the people. That's the jungle right there. Black youngster comes away from up under his rock every now and again, and when he come, he be putting out. He call himself be putting out a message. Lord have mercy. Oh, hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Y'all never know who be looking at these lives. I tell you. Moscow said, Miss T, they can see you looking at their Insta reels. I'm sure they can. I sure be looking. I'm sure Black youngster be in the bushes. I'm sure he bees in the bushes. Black youngster ought to be ashamed of himself for getting himself caught up in something like that. Um, it says, as Cypress TV, let me ask you again. Are you sure all the direct links to the top have been clipped? Mm, I tell you. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, okay? What time is it? 11. He said players mess up too. And yeah, I guess I open. I don't know. If y'all call in, y'all know y'all can't be on like no 7, 8 minutes. That's too long. Like each call is like 3 minutes. Each call is like 3 minutes. Okay, it's like 3 minutes. No, ain't no. It's already too late. We don't need to open the lines up. I'm tired tonight. That guy messed around the call in tonight trying to talk about in this head. When I have those lines open, I like to have my strength up where I'm not tired. Let's Demon, you coming on tonight? Cypress will be asleep on the live in probably about 30 minutes. He said indictments come soon on both sides. I do believe. Cypress, don't start no shit. It won't be no shit. Because you keep saying both sides, Cypress, but you ain't never saying who. I guess I'll open the lines up for like what's how many? Okay, so for like 20 minutes, 3 minutes per call. If anybody want to call in, if you don't want to call in, you don't have to call in. Cypress, he just had to throw that in there. Cypress, it ain't but one side that was involved. You know that he don't want for them people on his side to go down by themselves. Says tomorrow I'm in pain. Tomorrow Monday. I mean, if y'all want to call in, you can call in. Stay on for 3 minutes, and and then move along. Moscow says Cyprus, they all got money. The charges won't stick, and everyone ain't going down. They all prepared to, so this stuff gonna keep going on for years. It's 172 people on here. So I'll do a recap. So we talked about earlier, we talked about Diddy apologize, right? And was his apology sincere? Now, I had seen a video where Gene Deal, his ex bodyguard, was talking about he feels like that if Diddy has to go to jail, he thinks that Diddy will take himself out of here before he has to go to jail. Me personally, I don't think that his apology was sincere simply because a couple days ago he was sitting up talking about they had lied on him. You know, he wasn't trying to do no apologies or anything like that before he, when he think did nobody have no physical evidence. So I don't know. I think I don't know what happened. You hear some people say that he filed a lawsuit against the a big distributing alcohol company, and or a company that distributes alcohol or something. And of course, I guess they got that long money because whoever it is that's after him, they definitely want to see him in jail, right? So we understand that in order for them to be getting the results that they're getting, that they must have long money. Not only that, but some of the elites that was in the industry that was once taking care of him, evidently they are not protecting and taking care of him anymore, and they might want him to go down. Okay, because after they use you up, all they do is just chew you up and spit you out, and they got somebody that's waiting to to be just as bad as Diddy. That's the sad thing. They raise up other people who will do anything for money. They be waiting in tow to to be a new age Diddy that will be way worse than Diddy could have ever been. And so I blame our community for that because it ought to be some things that you just won't do for money. I was looking at they were showing the guy who is responsible for funding what's her name? Big Red, Sexy Red. Now, he's a Jewish white guy, a Jewish guy, and I forget they named everything that he had. He's got money though, and I think it's a shame though that this is how they want to depict black people. When we started seeing Sexy Red feet was dirty. She was getting all on there with her feet and stuff dirty. To me, this is how they want people to look at black women. When you think of black women, you think of nasty looking women that's on stage popping their ass in front of country singers with dirty feet. Okay, and these girls do this for money. No pride about themselves, no pride about their community. When you see Sukiana so damn nasty, it's ridiculous. Sukiana talk about doing stuff that makes my damn stomach turn. And their whopped fake ass is just that. I mean, you start with that because that's stomach turning within itself. But a lot of the stuff that she talk about doing and she projects and uh perpetuate in the community, and a lot of young impressionable girls are listening to her music and listen to what she do. They think that it's okay. I never got past Glorilla. um they said, I didn't hear her say it, but they say she says that she liked to eat semen from French fries, off of French fries. That is just grotesque. With this, she really should have been canceled. So when we have young ladies that say stuff like this and it's not censored out, this is what they put them on TV to perpetuate. Because we know we got a lot of pedos. The newer generation is very over sexualized. They make a lot of money off of whoring out our children and stealing them and all of that. So they want them to be desensitized to a whole lot of stuff. Because I remember a time that they wouldn't even show a man and a woman in the bed on TV. Okay, they would be sleeping in separate beds. So it's like they would bleep out. You couldn't say bitch or whore or any of that. So, it's sad that all of the talent that's in the black community, if black people stuck together, we could depict a different picture. But instead they take the money and sell themselves short and it's a little bit of money at that, and let them put you in front of a camera, whereas you on your knees, you know, bending over, shaking your fake ass with dirty feet. Y'all know I got an issue about feet being dirty and stuff. Y'all know I had a damn fit about my toenail. Them people did something to my toenail that almost drove me crazy. But so I, you know, hey, it's teaching young girls that you don't have to be sanitary. You can come out with your fur flops on, with your feet dirty, with your gown on. You know, walking around with your gown on, walking around with your fake ass hanging out. And you know what's so sad to me? You don't see a lot of like older women in their 40s and stuff trying to correct it, because this is their daughters. Instead, this my girl, get that money. Girl, show them, shake what your mama gave you. Your mama gave you that money maker. Do these women really think that that's cute? These old ass bitches is really perpetuating this whole culture, and they telling their daughters to whore themselves out. Girl, get his money, and then get that old man money. Then when she's somewhere with her throat slit, I don't know why nobody want to take my daughter out. Lady, you whored your damn daughter out to get your rent paid. Let's, y'all, people don't like to talk about stuff like that. And I'm not saying it's right, but people often wonder, well, you know, we can't tell these teenagers what to do. How in the hell you not gonna get control of a damn teenager in your house that is a minor? A lot of these women promote that these girls be on Facebook and stuff shaking their asses, and you wonder where their mama at, and the mama is next to them. She been over popping. Okay. They both trying to sell some ass. She figures she'll lure them in with her little daughter. Y'all know this stuff is real and it's going on, and people are not calling stuff out. They are not. If we want to control this, we don't need to support it. It's just it's simple as that. Don't support when Sexy Red got her ass on at the awards with the bottom of her damn feet black. Okay, well, we since she allowed them, evidently she ain't putting her ass in no water. If the bottom of her feet black, you know that ass ain't getting in no water because your feet go in the water first. So this is what we let them depict as it relates to us. There is no pride at all. Okay, no type of pride. So what we could do is we don't support them. Okay, if Sexy Red go take her ass on the carpet and her feet black, we gonna cancel her. Okay, that's what we gonna do. We're gonna cancel her. So we'll let the Jewish people or the white folks, whoever it is that's putting money behind her, know you're not gonna get no investment. You're not gonna make no money back up out of that, because we're not gonna let you put a black girl out there who money hungry and don't care about how you make her look. Right? We're not going to support that. As black women, we don't support that. Okay? We don't support that, because we don't need black women. Either y'all clean Sexy Red up, clean her up. Okay? Because they got the money. These are rich folks promoting her. Clean her ass up and make her look presentable, or else you ain't gonna make no money off of her, because we're not gonna let y'all promote a black woman like that and make y'all rich. Because trust me, Sexy Red ain't getting rich. They're just giving her a little bit more than what she ever had, which is nothing. So something is better than nothing. So we have more control than what we would ever know. But you know, people are just secretly messy. They want to see Sexy Red. Ooh, I wonder if she gonna come on the red carpet with her feet out. I wonder if Sukiana, you know, got to have something to gossip about. Ooh, that's nasty. All the time, you flattered by it. You like listening to it. Ooh, I wonder if Sukiana gonna talk about how she be eating her boyfriend booty. That ain't even something we're supposed to be even promoting. We're not even supposed to be supporting nothing like that. We definitely ain't got no business letting our little teenage girls listen to it. Because the first thing people gonna say when they look at Sexy Red is Sexy Red ass stank. Well, how you know her ass stank? You ain't never been around her. If a damn woman's feet is dirty and you have to step into the damn tub and shower, if the bottom of her feet dirty, you already know ain't no water hitting that ass. Okay. So it don't take a rocket scientist. So they want to, that's what they want to present to the world as it relates to black women, that black people, black women stink. And all Sexy Red want is the money. She don't care about how they making her look, okay? But we have the power to control a lot of it by saying we're not going to buy that product. So when consumers don't buy a product, it makes them go back to the drawing board and put something out and represent it. Okay, we got to go back to the drawing board. Maybe she's a good rapper. What do Sexy Red do? Is she a rapper or something? Hell, I don't even know what she do. And if she's a rapper, we gotta go back to the drawing board, because they look at her as just a product, not even a human, and make the product better. So we'll make her get in the tub and we'll put her on some nice shoes, put her on some clothes, get her some more clothes. Okay, comb her hair, put better weave and stuff in her hair, because them wigs ain't we already know they be stiff. And we're gonna do her better than that, because they're not gonna buy her music if we don't present the products to look at least better. It's a damn shame they look at them as products. That's the reason why they don't have no issues with putting insurance on them and having them taken out, because they don't even look at them as human beings. Just like back in the damn slavery days, and these damn cuckabug-head Negroes is sitting up letting them do it. But it's a damn shame, because a lot of these younger people don't even know their damn history. If you don't even know where you came from, you don't even know your history, you that's what you do. And they're trying so hard to suppress our history. I sit up all the time on my page. I'm always sharing stuff that I didn't even know anything about as it relates to like black history, like our black history and stuff. Like I always talk about that because I'm just so intrigued with learning about how great our ancestors were. See, they don't really want for women to know about a lot of things that black women did, and inventions and stuff like that. If they suppress it, if they black it out, they know you ain't gonna know anything about it. How black women were sexy, and they dressed nice. They were sexy with all their clothes and stuff on. You think about Dorothy Dandridge and all of them. They were beautiful black women. They was considered sexy. Okay, and they had all of their clothes on, but they don't want you to see that. You know why? If you don't see it, if they black it out, it could never happen again, right? They don't want you to mimic that. Okay, that's really what's going on. They want to perpetuate this whole culture, and you got these old ass bitches. Lord forgive me, it makes me mad as hell when I see an old silly heifer sitting up perpetuating that. Yeah, I'm a bad bitch. Bitch, you 50, hoe. And you sitting up with daughters 25 and 30 years old, 20 years old, and you making them think that that's okay instead of reeling that in, telling them to, yeah, go trick a nigga. You putting your daughter in danger, because a lot of these men are mentally unstable. She thinks she got my money, she get one up on me, I'm a killer. Y'all can't be getting these damn old men money and think that these old men is on Viagra and stuff and it's making them blind and crazy. They're killing these girls. Mr. Johnny them ain't just gonna go lay down and die no more. They gonna take some, as they say, they gonna take some with them. She got my money from me. I know I'm standing on toes. They ain't even on their damn last legs, so they old. They on toes. I know I'm getting ready to die. I live my life. I'm gonna take something with me. So these folks got to be taught better than this, because your daughter's supposed to, and your son's supposed to be able to look at the TV and know that that stuff ain't real. If they taught at home better, Then they won't be looking up. You know, Ti and them and my son. Ti is my son's role model. Ti ain't got no damn business being your son's role model. Y'all don't even know Ti. It's supposed to start in the home. I didn't want nobody having more influence over my children than me. That's why when my daughter turned 18, I talk about this all the time because it's a testimony. When my daughter turned 18, I sent her off to college and she got with that damn African. I don't know what he was doing to her, but whatever he was doing to her, she had not never had it before because it messed with her mind bad. And I believe his damn family had a root on it or something. But whatever they had on it, they was gonna have to take me out because I was crazy as hell. He realized her mama too crazy. I ain't gonna be able to, whatever it is that I plan on continuing to do to her, I ain't gonna be able to do it because I'm gonna have problems with her mother. And I let him know that. I'm gonna be a thorn in your side until you drop her off at the doorstep. And that's what happened. But you don't have parents doing it. Yeah, go ahead and marry that African. He taking care of you. It's so sad. That's the reason why a lot of these people are so, a lot of these girls are so hard, right? They 18, 19 years old, their mama's encouraging them to be with a 40-year-old man. Girl, he be taking care of you. Ain't nothing that a damn 40-year-old old ass nigga got in common with a 18, 19-year-old girl. Okay? Okay. uh Puffy video and Young Dolph's case is two different kind of cases though. Pimp Out Rise, those are two different kinds of cases. They're not showing everything in a Young Dolph's case at this point because everybody ain't indicted, but it's an ongoing investigation. The DA said that if people think that it ends with the people that's in jail, I mean they really in for a big surprise. I bet you them niggas on the outside, they ain't gonna say it, but I bet you they scared. Cause they know. They're not gonna say it, but they know. They know what it is. You wanna know where in the hell I was gonna have my 19-year-old daughter dealing with a damn African. First of all, I don't have nothing against Africans. He was a nice looking, tall African. He was a real handsome guy. He told her he was 20. I believe he told her he was 24. But me being more mature, I knew the nigga was 30, hanging around at a damn college, preying on young girls. That bitch had me so messed up. Girl, don't get me started because I started having flashbacks. I have I get mad. That man made me go all the way back to when I was growing up in South Memphis. He made me reach back to the hood to deal with him. Can you imagine what that's like when you got a man saying to you, if you don't leave us alone, I'm gonna marry your daughter and you won't have no say. He threatened me. I gonna have this how he talk. I gonna have paperwork on her. Oh, that made me mad as hell. I said, bitch, I got the original paperwork. I got the birth certificate, bitch. And so when you dead, because I was, y'all don't know the type of stuff that was going through my head. My name could never be changed on the birth certificate. When you gone on somewhere, okay, you know, a marriage certificate that could change with a divorce, but the birth certificate, that's in stone. I got the original paperwork, not you. I do. Yeah, that African thought he was gonna make my life a living hell with my child. Instead, I made his one. Cause when it came to crazy, he couldn't beat me. But mothers just, they see things going on, and as long as a man, and I'm not saying that he was taking care of my daughter, because I was, but what I'm saying is young girls are put into situations, and that's why a lot of them are so hard, because at 18, 19, 20 years old, their mothers are encouraging them to be with men that ain't even right for them, as long as he is taking care of them. So they're forced to be unhappy, be in unhealthy situations, as long instead of saying take care of your business, I will help you, and get you a job, stay in school, I help you with everything, if I as much as I can. But I don't ever want you in a situation where it's unhealthy and you're unhappy. Okay? But that don't happen. It's so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate. I think that's one of the reasons why my daughter had a friend, and I say this all the time. My daughter had a slumber party in junior high school, and she had a friend to come to the slumber party. And when I would have a little girl with me all the time, they would say, "Is that your daughter?" I would go, "Well, she's just like my bonus daughter." I always say she came to a slumber party when my daughter was in the seventh grade, and she never went home. And that's literally what happened. She came to a slumber party, and she never wanted to go home. Her mother had a whole lot of children, and she would say to me, "Miss Tamara, I feel so comfortable at your house. I don't want to go home. I feel safe over here." And it was hard for me to send her home, because for a child to tell you I feel safe at your house, that kind of let me know that where she was staying at, she didn't feel safe. So she would go with her mother sometimes, but she would be right back with me. And I basically took care of her until like the 12th grade. As they start to get older, they start to smell themselves. And she went away for a while, and somehow she started smoking weed and stuff. And I said, "Oh," but I mean, hell, I didn't know my daughter was smoking weed at the time. You see how you don't be knowing? Um, she was smoking weed, and I was like, okay, now she done started smoking weed. I ain't gonna be able to deal with that. I know my damn daughter was cutting school, and look, going across the street to the park, and wonder why the principal was wanting to suspend her, because they take their crazy asses. They would cut school and be over at the damn park, and the principal would be looking at them out of his damn window. Did you cut school? No, and the principal looking at him out of his window. They caught themselves cutting school at the park across the street. Crazier than road lizards. Um, y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. They can show Puffy video. They need to show the dog long live. Okay, so I just said that Puffy and Dolph's case is two different cases. I just said that, and you just put the same thing as if you copied and paste. Are you trying to spam my chat? Pimp out rides. Puffy's and Young Dolph's case is two different cases, two different kinds of cases. Mm, mm. They say Ti talks about possibly quitting comedy. I don't know what that is. Um, I guess nobody wanted to call in. I guess. Um, services y'all call in. They don't have to call in. It's late. I know people have when it's Monday. It's Sunday, almost Monday. They don't have to call in. No, people are tired, and it's something about those Sunday nights when people are getting ready to go to work. When they have to go to work. Oh Lord, I done spoke somebody up. Jesus, Jesus. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2. Hey, thanks for calling Real Talk with Tamara. Hello? Mm, that was somebody trolling. They called from an Atlanta number. I think it was the guy that was harassing me the other day. He said, "Sit down, clown." They be lurking late at night. Now, I think it's sad. I think it's sad for a grown man to call and harass a lady, a overgrown man. Now, what kind of sense do that make? To hold on. The number was 404-808-4901. I think it's a Google number. Let's see what we can come up with. It's 404. Diane. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail. Hey, Dima.
Hey, I thought I called and harass you. I might as well get on the harassment.
Well,
that'll be my first time calling in. I like the new setup.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. But I was just calling to get my 2 cents on Diddy with this fake apology. My thing is, if he wanted to apologize, he should have apologized long before that tape came out. If he really wanted to apologize, he'd have done so way before now. He's only apologizing because he got caught. It's all out in the open. And I agree with you. It looks like he's over there in Valley.
Yes, it is.
Because that's the same rooftop, that wooden hut rooftop that Russell Simmons sit under.
It looked like he already over there because Russell Simmons has a hotel over there that he says that a lot of the celebrities when they vacation they like to come over there and stay. They stay for months. So he probably done moved on in.
So he fled the U.S. and bought him a hotel over there.
Yeah, he's got a hotel over there, Russell. He already had it. So I guess he was just getting prepared.
All his fellow criminal industry buddies, huh?
Right. uh-huh.
I guess I said, I commented, I said, Russell Simmons, uh, Diddy, and Dottie gonna be over there in the same hotel. All of them gonna be over there.
Yes, they are.
Roommates.
Russell Simmons, yeah. Diddy, and Gotti. I think that's why Gotti stays on the water so much.
Just in case, just in case. But I don't see him escaping any type of charges with the feds, and I'm talking about Diddy. I don't see him escaping any type of charges. I think they are building it right now as we speak. And I agree with your mother. I was listening to somebody else. They said the CNN, they are the feds.
Yeah.
Notice how it went to the biggest, because they are like the biggest media. Mm-hmm. CNN, they don't get no bigger than, they bigger than TMZ. TMZ at this point, in my opinion, has kind of fallen off. But, somebody really wanted it out there. They just pushed it straight through to CNN. That's it, and that's all.
Step Letitia, who be saying sit down clown? She said that saying sounds familiar. Who be saying that, Step Letitia? It sounded like a vlogger. It did sound like a vlogger. I figured it was gonna be some mess. That's why I didn't even put it on speaker.
Who told you to sit down clown?
That's what the harassing caller before you said. But they wanted me to have them on speaker. Sit down,
clown.
Sit on, clown. Like they trying to disguise their voice, like they probably just took a hit of that meth or something.
Yeah, this the time they started cutting up. That's the kick in, girl. So it's about the time they start cutting up now.
I know.
The freaks come out at night.
I told you, like, when my show come on, they come wandering out of that meth house with their head. Oh, she's on nose and shit, all running, snot running, all out their nose, slobber foaming all at the damn mouth, bobbing, head bobbing, coming on out the meth house to try to get on here and troll. Ain't that? That's a sad way to live.
One of they, eyes ain't cockeyed, from that mouth, how can they even see how to dial the daggone number?
I know, because sometimes that meth make their eye close up.
They be having that left lazy eye. Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
How people just can't help themselves. It's like, go get a life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's my 2 cents. I just really have really been following this Diddy thing because I look at Cassie as all of probably 100 pounds soaking wet. And even back then in 26, she's a small girl. You know what I mean? Small frame young lady.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not the first video, Tim, that came out with her. The first video they put out was her hiding under the covers with him standing over her, berating her.
Mm-hmm.
So, they tried to say Lil Rob was lying, right? So I believe everything that he said in totality. I really do. And, they tried to drag his attorney. The judge tried to drag his attorney. I said, P. Diddy must have paid off his attorney. Paid off the judge. His attorney must have paid off the judge to go slander Lil Rob's attorney. So, it's going to all come out, and he can't escape justice. The only way he's going to escape is that he holed up in the Russell Simmons villa down there in Valley. But, I agree with you what you said earlier, that these countries need to change these extradition laws. Start sending these people back to serve their sentences and get the justice for these people.
Because it seems like to me, whoever it is, they are determined that they're gonna get Puffy.
Oh, they gonna get him. They gonna get him. It's just a man, and he knows it. The look on his face. I'm gonna tell you something. When what Jim Bill said about he might go on and take himself out. I'm gonna tell you something. Looking at his face in that video, there was no remorse. It was only it's a pity party for himself, like most narcissists throw pity parties for themselves. I'm the victim. But I'm gonna tell you something. He looked dead to me already in the face. He just looked dead. You know what I'm saying? There's no life in the person's face. And he didn't even call Cassie by name. To me, if it was a sincere apology, he would have said, this is my message to Cassie. Cassie, I'm so sorry how I treated you. He never once said the young lady's name. I'm like, boy, bye.
No, he did.
Yeah, his attorney probably made him even put the video out to begin with. Yeah. So we'll see what happens, honey, because I am, this is like a better than Lifetime movie, honey. This is real time with the Fed.
Yeah, it's definitely real time. He know it's close to the end for him. Because like I said, whoever it is, they got way more money than him. They ain't stopping. They're not letting up. They are not letting up.
Yeah. And I don't think the Fed's going to stop there. And I'm going to say this. I think that the Feds have the, as you say, unlimited resources. And I don't think that hotel is shut down. They're going to find out who worked there, and they're going to get to the bottom of this.
Yes, they are. They're definitely going to.
The statute of limitations don't run out with the Feds. Not on that. Kidnapping, and that's what I saw. I saw kidnapping.
Because he dragged her back, didn't he?
Yeah, he dragged her back against her will. She was trying to leave without shoes on. So, that's just my opinion. What I saw was a kidnapping. And I don't believe that there is no statute of limitations on that. Maybe with the state, but not with the Feds. They building it, baby. And I said that you say Dolph got a million pages, over a million pages. Something gonna have probably about 10 million pages.
Because I think people secretly, people that was around him, that he think ain't talking is probably secretly talking. Ones that we have not seen.
You see the little drug mule guy is not gonna get any time. Why? Because he's already turned. He's gonna be a witness. Yeah, they could have charged him if he didn't talk. You know how they play dirty.
Cassie
Look
was
how
there.
They did C.O. Juggle friend. You don't want to talk, so we're gonna lock you up.
Cassie was there all those years. Cassie says that there was some trafficking going on with some young girls, and I think they're gonna get to the bottom of that because she would know.
Yeah, when they bring in secret, that's why they call them secret witnesses for a reason. They secret until the trial starts. So, at this point, it's no telling how many witnesses they got. How many secret witnesses they have. And I don't know if you saw the footage of the ex-assistant of Diddy. That lady made it plain. That white woman was like, I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything I didn't see anything when I was with him. So she's making it perfectly clear that she don't want to get involved. And I say shame on any woman that stands by and see with their own eyes or witness things and then want to turn a blind eye to it. You know what I mean? Because it could be your daughter or it could either be you. But, you got people that at this point that don't want to get involved, but that does not exclude all the other people that do want to get involved because people want to see their lick back. They want to see their get back.
Yeah, they do.
He got too big for his britches.
Yes, they do.
So that's my 2 cents, son. I was just calling to harass you. Because folks call and harass you tonight, but only difference is I didn't just walk out the meth lab. I'm at work.
I know it. They sure just walked out the meth lab, child. When I get out, I say I'm saving their life. I'm saving them from an overdose. When I get off, they're gonna wander back in with their head bobbing from side to side like Ned the motherfucking wino. Except for Ned the wino was better off than them.
Well, when they call this song next time, move around, clown. Get off my line. Click, click.
Go on back in the meth. I'm telling them they about to run out of meth. You better get on back in there. That'll get them
Yeah,
all.
better get on. They're handing out free meth. Better run. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah. All right, huh? Well, I'm gonna let somebody else call in if they calling in, and I just want to try my first time calling in on your hotline.
Okay, I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, love.
All right, bye bye. Steph Letitia said that sounds familiar. Who be saying sit down, clown? Who be saying that sit down, clown? Um, Kevin Felder says, Joy loves God. Wow. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. Like, share, and subscribe. It says, Kevin, I have been in meetings and the sheriff's deputies have to intervene. Some people get very emotional about political issues. Yes, they do. Some people are just too, they're so emotional. They don't know how to handle debates and conversations. And you could be emotional in different ways, right? Some people look at being emotional as somebody um, like me. When I get mad, I get to screaming and hollering and stuff. But people can be emotional in other ways too. They get emotional, they won't talk. They get emotional, they get strong in their convictions and start throwing insults. Okay, that's being emotional too. Um, yeah, some people just don't know how to deal with agreeing to disagree. They want everybody to disagree with them. I mean, they want everybody to agree with them. Okay, that's what they want. They want for everyone to agree with them. It's a pressure bust a pipe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like yeah, that's what it seems. Mm-hmm. It seems the men be more emotional than the women on these topics. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of men on drugs, okay, and so their brains and stuff are fried. So I think that's why you see more men being, and then uh, it's something going on where some of them are, quite a few of them are, they have characteristics of a female. They just do not know how to have conversations without being disrespectful, and you know and it's a lot of women like that too, but I see more and more men like that. Hmm. What you doing, Riley? Mm-mm. They need detoxing. Yeah, they definitely need detoxing. I was great to say I wish that it would rain tonight like it did the other night. But I wouldn't want to get up in the morning if it rained tonight. I'd be sleeping so good when it rains. Yes, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. Let's see, it's 11:59. So, um, she said the war on drugs is a thing of the past. You're right. They don't do war on drugs anymore. They want these fools to be on drugs. And I promise you they indulge in it. Like, I don't have no sympathy for nobody that goes and jump on drugs at 50 and 40, something late 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. You got folks in their 60s going and getting on drugs. It's not like they got on drugs a long time ago. They trying it. You ask them how you get sprung. I just tried it. You you came through the just say no era. They had the opportunity to witness how crack and stuff destroyed black families and stuff in the 80s, and they go and try crack. You know, the young people be laughing at people that's on crack now for some reason, but I mean, if I had to choose one, I think I'd choose the crack because I remember the crack era, and folks didn't, I mean, they started looking bad. They was staying up all night and stuff. It was unfortunate did self-inflicted pain. These folks on fentanyl and meth and all of that. I remember meth was not. People, black people in Memphis didn't even do no meth. When a meth lab blew up, they already know it was white people. But now you know this new generation. It's cool to be on meth. They on fentanyl. They way worse off than the crackheads was, but they looks down on the crackheads. They base heads and meth heads, and they on fentanyl and all of that. These old fools has gotten on fentanyl. Yeah, and they making sure that they don't recuperate. So they made sure that they made the drugs a lot stronger and a whole lot more damaging so that, you know, they can't even go to the rehab and recuperate. By the time they get to the rehab to try and rehabilitate themselves, which is never, um one, you know, they get off of it, they don't even remember who their damn mom and dad is. That's what these drugs are doing. I don't know what, you know, they wandering all out the damn rehabilitation center. They don't even recognize they mom and dad who come and pick them up from the drug house. They done forgot they got kids and stuff. This is what these drugs are doing to them. Jesse Jackson said, "Up with the hope, down with the dope." Remember that catchphrase? I was getting ready to say something real bad about old Jesse, but they say that Jesse is C now, so I guess I won't say anything about him other than he sucked his whole damn life. And I can't understand why he was ever considered a leader, but other than that, I'll leave it alone. I don't want to talk bad about the old man. I remember there was this pastor named Pastor Salton. He's been dead now for about 30 something years. And he had this commercial on TV around the Memphis area when we was in junior high school. Get dope out your brain, get dope out your vein, and get hope in your brain. You'll never get nowhere smoking the pipe. I promise you that was a catch. If everybody still think say that. Remember Reverend Salton used to be on TV, get hope out your get dope out your brain and get hope Get dope out your vein and get hope in your brain. You'll never get nowhere smoking the pipe. Yep, James Salton. Let me see something. I think his wife is still over there at church. Um, Let me see. She might not be now. She might be and got old. Hold on, y'all. I used to see that video. Somebody had that old video. Yeah, yeah. The name of it was Prayer House of Deliverance. Hold on, let me see. I wonder where that video at. It was circulating. Get dope out your brain to get hope in your vein. I mean, dope out your vein to get hope in your brain. Let's see. I can't find it, but I mean, everybody be saying it. Yeah, I found it. Can you believe it? Yeah, this man been dead about 30 or 40 years, I promise. About 30. I went to college with Pastor Southern's son, and we used to one of his sons became a doctor.
And hope in your brain. And hope in your brain. Get dope out your vein and hope in your brain. You'll never get nowhere smoking the pipe. Never. You want to get your lesson out and want to be smart in school? Get rid of the drugs.
Get away from the in crowd and get close to God. Y'all know that's an old one. If I can remember, I remember that commercial just like yesterday. I was in junior high school. And that's a promo that his church had paid for over the like Memphis media. And I promise you, he has been dead for about 30 years. I remember when he passed away, his wife started being over his church. It was close to my mom's house. So I visited her church one time. And she was talking about one of their sons was a doctor. And she said she remembered one time their son called home and asked for some money. And his dad, that was Reverend Salton, said, "Son, everything you need is in the word." And he kept calling home asking for some money. And his dad said, "Everything you need is in the word." And she said basically what his dad did was had put him a lot of money in his dad had put him a lot of money in the Bible. And he was telling him everything you need is in the word. He wanted him to open up his Bible and he would have seen the money. She said their son never did open up that Bible. He never did know that the money was in the Bible. Well, it's such a historical thing. Like that was such a catchy phrase. Even after he died, like they still play it sometimes. Yep. and he's been dead since about, he was already dead by the time I had my first baby, and that was in 1998. He had been dead for several years. So he been dead almost about 30 years, if not 30. Because she'll be 26 this year. Um, his son Kirby is preaching now, invited me to hear him speak, and I have not took him up on that offer yet. Wow, I didn't know that. Alexander says merch time, don't you think? Oh, absolutely. I think so, Alexander. I definitely do. That brings back old memories. I mean, think about it. When was the last time you saw an anti? Right, they do not promote it. They don't say just say no to drugs no more. They don't promote. Um, they're not being proactive. They're being reactive because the money is in either the medicine or the rehabilitation or the death because they're not making it to the rehabilitation center anymore. Not with the types of the drugs that they've got out now. Is not designed for you to be able to go and rehabilitate. It's just designed to make you sick and take you out. That's it. Make you sick and crazy. Because these people gone crazy on these drugs. They turn into zombies. That's why they don't have no emotions. That's why these folks taking out their own parents and stuff. That's how they got the chemicals in these drugs now to make them like zombies. That's why I don't know how nobody even try nothing. Folks sitting up smoking weed that's grown in a laboratory and then got the nerve to say that weed is a herb. How in the hell you think something that they've grown in a laboratory and made legal is organic? They never would have made it legal if it was organic and a major health component because they're not trying to cure nothing. Um, and it stink. I couldn't smoke on nothing that stank that bad. I don't be, looking down on nobody or nothing, but I got a drug free body. I ain't never had no smoked on. I ain't never smoked on no weed. I ain't never sniffed on nothing. Um, or nothing. I got to thinking about something one of my ex boyfriends said. I got tickled. I remember I said that to him one time. He said, "Uh-huh, you still crazy. How that happen?" um, DK Daddy says, I mean, think about it. When was the last time? No, they're not being proactive. Alexander says government for all now ain't no need for a campaign commercial. They want them to be in the wasteland. That's how you know it's fire by the smell. Oh Lord Jesus. No, I would not smoke anything that smelled that bad. I remember how weed used to smell. It didn't smell like a skunk. It smells like a skunk now. I have issues with men smoking weed with a whole lot of other men. It's something about that's not sanitary. I don't like to see, well, I guess, it ain't none of my business, but when they're consistently everybody putting their mouth on the same joint. I mean, that's just like kissing. Mm-mm. I got issues with that. They putting their mouth on the damn same joint. No, no, that's not sanitary. He says zombie out. um I tell you, oh, I pray. I pray that the programs that we're getting ready to that we're offering, I hope that they're successful. I do. I really hope that I meditate on this a lot too, and I'm sincere about this. I really hope that people can be excited about um, bettering their lives, even if they're forced to do it. Um, it's some people, y'all, that don't even know how to read, and they graduated high school and they don't know how to read because they've been forced to push them through school. So, um, literacy has always been a passion of mine in helping people, not just young adults, but any adult, to prepare them for their GED exam. And I think when people start doing better and they start making accomplishments, they start wanting, it starts to make them feel better about themselves and want to go further in life. And I'm not naive. I understand that everybody can't be helped. They just don't have the mindset to. But I understand that once you start introducing people sometimes to the idea of doing better and a better life, each accomplishment, some, it, with certain people, it makes them want to do better. Dog, I I know how to read now. I'm doing better with my literacy. Okay, you get prepared for your GED exam, and then you go take your exam, and you got it. And then the next step is, do you want to go to a trade school? That's something that I definitely will be promoting because I understand that college is not for everybody, right? You start introducing them to a trade school so that they can learn business, and helping them to get into programs where they're not in debt, right? Because there are grants out there for that, for them to go to trade schools and not have to pay a dime back. It's out there. And before you know it, that person that was in and out of jail has now gone from not knowing how to read to knowing how to read. Now they have their GED, has gone to a trade school, perfected their craft, because most of these young men have a craft. Rather, they're good with fixing things, carpentry, fixing cars. Now they've gotten their certificate in that. They've learned business. And now they are business owners and they're creating generational wealth for themselves and their family, and there's money flowing in the Black community, right? So, hey, I'm just for all of that, and um, that's those are the programs that my dad was preparing before he left here, and I think it's going to be effective because I carried it on, and I hate to have to carry it on without my father, but it's just necessary because I can see successful Black men and women. Like, it's so many young girls that know how to do hair. They can make a lot more money if they came from behind this stove. If they started getting out and being introduced to being around different types of people, then their attitude would change, right? The resources could be limitless. But if you're around certain types of people and you're not introduced to another environment, you'll always be ghetto. See, that's why certain women, when they sitting up talking about, well, I got this and I got that, and bitch, you still a ghetto bitch. Excuse me, you still ghetto. So you've been around another group of women or another group of people where you ain't got to act the way that you act. And when I say bitch, I don't be meaning it in a real bad way. That's just something I be saying, okay? Um, I don't be meaning it like the men be meaning it. So I probably shouldn't say it. Um, but you just and you still ghetto. That means that you that's just how you want to be. That's the mentality of how you want to be. Okay, you got a gift. You're being in other environments and stuff, but you still a messy broad. You just messy. You ghetto. You ghetto with your customers. You messy. So some people are just, even if they got some money, you can't buy class. You just can't buy class. Um, I confess I'm pissed. I worked my tail off to land a job working with cars, and I had to turn down 3 offers because of my parental situation. Oh wow. Um, I would love for HVAC to get on board. These young men, if they started teaching them how to, I ain't gonna give my whole program away because somebody will try to mimic it. But it's a lot of money in working with knowing how to fix air conditioners. But see, they got to get their mind right because when they go up in people's houses to fix their stuff, their mindset has to have changed. They can't be going up in the damn house casing the house. You got to go up in there and take care of business, and not be looking at the floor plan so you can come back and break up in there. Um, I confess, I pissed. Oh, okay, I read that. We need more men though to um work with. Not no men like Black Youngster, okay? Sitting up telling guys to, don't do this, don't do that the whole time, and then the message changes. He is actually throwing shots at somebody, right? Don't let the message be confusing. If you say something, mean it, and help these little dudes. They need strong men that they can look up to. It's not a lot of that out here because a lot of them act like a bunch of damn emotional sissies. DK Daddy says folks that really got it try to fly under the radar and keep it low profile. I'm talking about regular people, not famous people. The loudest person in the room is usually the broke Joe. I'm telling you, they be the ones broke. They be the ones broke. When you see people, people get it confused. Like social media has really made a fool out of folks, and they talk about how these girls and stuff be on their social medias with their Gucci bags and their Chanel bags and their cars and stuff. People don't really know that when they know how to promote stuff, they understand if people think you got money, they will flock to you for some reason. You ain't gotta have it. You just got it, the illusion of having it. And those Gucci bags and those Chanel bags, it's places that you can go and rent that stuff. They be renting it. It ain't no way in the world that I would ever rent clothes and purses. Rent them. They be carrying $9,000 and $10,000 bags that they are renting. What kind of sense do that make, y'all? Um, they leasing cars and stuff. I couldn't lease a car. Now, hey, I understand everybody's situation is different, but I can't. I'm not going to put a lot of money in a car and then send it back to the dealership. That's just giving money away. When all you got to do is pay for it. You could pay a car off if you got your money. If you manage your money right in 3 years. All you got to do is pay something extra on it and keep your damn car. And go if you when you want a new one. If you want a new one after 3 years or 3.5 years, All you got to do is go get you a new one, but you don't give back the one that you put all that money in. You keep it and keep it in your yard for a rainy day or give it to one of your children. I mean, leasing is paying for a car, paying the car off and giving it back. I never understood that. When I can keep it and have two cars or give it to my one of my kids. I work my office job. I do auto mechanic detailing and landscaping and one more hustle. Y'all need to come to Vegas. It's terrible here outside of the strip. This place ain't shit. I've been here a year, about ready to go. Where are you from, Alexander? Where are you from? Oh, you're from Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay. Mm. Hold on. Oh, wow. But that's what a lot of people say, and it's way more expensive in Vegas. Neil says, my brothers are in Vegas. They love it there. I don't think I could live in a place that fast. I couldn't. I don't like places where it's just really fast all the time. Like to go on vacation, I like, but to live, I would prefer to live in the country. That's just me. I own a lot of land and where there's peace and I can garden and you know all of that good stuff. That's the type of life I like. With a lake, go fishing, all of that stuff. But definitely grow my own fruits and veggies um and he says scammers and a bunch of liars. Lots of history in Little Rock from the racism and segregation era. Yeah, it sure is. It's a lot of history. Y'all, I encourage everybody, please learn about your history, y'all. Listen, I have turned into a history fanatic. I have. hold on, y'all. Um I posted this on my page today about the tallest man in history, Robert Wadlow. He had a some type of disease. He died at 22, but he just kept growing and growing and growing. He grew to be 8 feet tall, 8 feet 11. So he caught some type of infection because I forget what it was, but he was the tallest man in history. This white guy right here, 8 feet 11. He weighed 491 pounds. Woo, that's a tall man. I forgot they said he had some type of disorder where he couldn't stop growing. This is known for racism and segregation. Um,
Unknown caller.
oh Lord, let's see who this is.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hey, how can I help you?
Good evening, Ms. Chandler. Or good AM over there.
Yes, it is AM.
Right on. How you been?
I'm doing good.
That's good to hear.
Who am I speaking with?
I'm kind of. It's Junior or it's Huey.
Oh, it's Huey. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Is it safe to say hello?
Yes.
I mean, the CMG fans, they rough.
Yeah, they try to be rough, but we ain't scared of them though. Cypress, because Cypress be trying to hang in there and take up for CMG. I bet Cypress has fallen asleep already. He ain't been typing. He falls asleep easily.
Wow. Well, yeah, I had kind of went on a rant on one of my on my dude's show. You know what I mean? Like, I was effing with this one podcast, this one vlogger that I kind of heard on here. But long story fast, what actually happened was, I kind of discussed on the other show with my dude, and it was kind of like, guys kind of took offense to that. So it was kind of like a little bullying going on. So I kind of went on the whole rant, like, you guys are, human cranes for the God's testicles and blah blah blah. But I just don't like to feel like I can't, be natural and voice my honest opinion about things. So what I was saying last time is I F with all rappers. I F with Gotti, I F with Dog, but I'm not effing with no one that's not keeping it solid. So therefore, if y'all got a history of doing unsolid things, then I can't F with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that make me unsolid.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so and then your topic tonight, I really didn't read into it very much. What was your header?
It was P. Diddy apologizes, and will Young Dolph suspects survive in jail.
I think I caught maybe like two maybe of your last joints you put out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I saw the one where they tried to touch him up in jail or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So accurate as. I mean, that's one thing I can't believe. I can't believe these dudes don't value your opinion, knowing how professional you are and knowing how anointed you are. It's almost like, it's it's conviction beyond with your essence and with your information, with your opinion or your insights. Mm-hmm. So that'd be kind of, like you say, that'd be asinine to me. Or, it's kind of like plants. They be running around your show. So, phantasmagorically, it's kind of hard to, like, I would say, it's kind of hard to step on somebody that you feel like you've been, decent or building a relationship with. But, if you're wrong, you're wrong. And that's where I'm arriving at. I'm 40-something years old. So,
right.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to go to heaven or the next life of of our being, our energy. Of course, I want to see all my family members, and I know it's a reward if one honors the truth and righteousness on this planet, in this realm of time and space.
Right.
But yes, ma'am. I don't want to carry on too long. Just to say, yes. I feel like, oh, my bad. I feel like you the new Nefertiti, the Black Joan of Arc. You dig? Like, you holding me all the way in the road.
Thank you.
So that's huge. And I mean, don't look at me in a biased manner when I say this, or if you can kind of, hold everything for a moment, that hold your thoughts and your opinions on what I'm going to say. But I think that was Miss Teresa that hopped up off of here with you a minute ago, right?
No, that you said that was Miss who?
Teresa.
No, that was Demont.
Okay.
You talking about that just called? You talking about that just called in right before you?
I think so, young lady.
Yeah.
Young lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. like no disrespectfully. You know what I'm talking about? Like, y'all some ultra loving young ladies, no question. But keep it fact, I'm pissed about, I'm pissed off about like the performance of the FED of the feds. Everybody's scared of them. Everybody like the feds and all this and that. And blah, blah. I'm like, F them. Because they done sat around and watched Negroes die. Had ears or had, the intel that this person was getting ready to die. So that's a rotten, low-down, snake, scoundrel, dirty dog type of mess. To sit and know. But this guy, whoever's about to die, has to be a threat, has to be an enemy of the state in somehow, some way. So my thing is, what are we gonna do about that, Miss Tamara? Like, what is the best thing? To vote?
Well, what I was ready to say is, when people say, well, the feds knew, sometimes you can get intel, and even if a person is up under investigation, who's to say when those surveillances are when are they surveilling that person? Is it every day? I don't know, because people call the FBI and say all the time that somebody's life is in danger. And it don't necessarily mean that it is. I hear people say that about Young Dolph, that the FBI sat and watched them take him out. If they had been following Young Dolph that day, they would have gotten there before for the police. They are obligated to intervene. So I don't think that I don't believe that they knew that was the day that they was going to take Young Dolph out.
Okay, well, well, I hope so. Or maybe things have changed, since everybody putting their phone on police and all that mess, or people starting to become more endowed in their constitutional rights, 1 through 5. So, but, it's been said, it's been rumored allegedly to be said that they watched Biggie get murdered. They watched Tupac. They were sitting right there watching both of those murders. No, it was someone else. Who else was it? Um, but anyway, just to say, you know, you're 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 a professional. You've arrived. You've achieved. You you have your paperwork, but these people ain't nothing like you. They ain't nothing nowhere near the. Well, I'm gonna say this. I come from down there. Oh, back to the person that was saying like that. They were saying when we was talking about where I was at that moment, Reading. When I was discussing with you, I was at Reading.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean to go left on you here, but if you're coming from Southern California, of course you're going to bump into Frisco and Sac and everything before you get to Reading. It's a Weed County or Siskiyou uh, city, and so I mean, if you're tunneling up through 99, then or if you're of the west and the top north and the tippy top, the W Washington, then one knows 99. But anyway, I just didn't want to, be considered as cap based on that. It was kind of like, a couple. I don't even do comments. I don't even be off into this. I felt like you so solid of an individual. Don't nobody need to get on here playing with you because you've been through way too much dealing with the ignorant folks or with the vile putrid energy they present. So but let me carry on. No, I don't want to get too far off topic.
Right.
I was just saying, excuse me, sorry, I forgot what I was just saying there. What was I saying?
Well, we
before?
was talking about
We
was talking about P Diddy and Young Dolph. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um yeah, I just hope that things are gonna change with law enforcement. Well, you know, don't take this personal, but public servants at this point, because we've been shammed. Everybody been spooked. Like outside, like down south, of course. Like it's a good old boy connect.
Right.
Or the state that I'm from, you know, I'm, a friend of mine. He knew too much. He seen a chief dealing in metric kilograms of dope, flooding the community. And he messed around and saw too much, and he got murdered and mutilated.
And what state was that? What state was that?
Well, it's public record, but I want to build with his mom first before I start to present that. I kind of want to present her the respect of that, first of all. But basically, his murder was said to be one of the most heinous murders since Emmett Till. That's as far as I'll go with that. You may be able to look it up and find it, but just to say, I won't go no further with that based on I haven't built with his mother yet. But may God rest his beautiful soul. But long story fast though, yeah. So based upon that, I'm praying that everything starts to kind of be identified as truth, because it's knowledge and power is in knowledge. So, and I mean, every police ain't bad, or situations that went on with like what's his name there that got beat to death, Tyrese Nichols, may God rest his beautiful soul. Some of the cops that was there, they probably wanted to say stop or chill, but it's just it's just a thing, I guess, inside that blue line or whatever. But just to say, I'm kind of traumatized by the police and a lot that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm happy at this point that knowledge and constitutional rights and all that stuff is coming to play, but they've abolished qualified immunity in many states. But police still do dirt. Like, I had like $70-something thousand cash, and I got pulled over, $15,000 of my money was stolen. A bunch of my weapons went public record. One of my weapons was a 308 Scar. That thing cost upwards of $3,000 plus. I buy two and three of everything I like. So I was just trying to tell those guys that was bullying me, like, you probably don't want to do that based on reality. Like my weapon collection. I got cap and ball pirate guns and stuff that, what I mean? Like I'm beyond that. Like just the rounds and stuff, the thousands and thousands of rounds and stuff I have. Like you can't I'm someone that you can't do nothing with in that sense.
I'm sorry, y'all. My phone went out. I mean, my phone went completely out. I'm sorry, y'all. My phone, I gotta let the charge up. I didn't realize the juice was so low on it. I tell you, Riley, you need to sit down. Yeah, my phone, the battery went down on my phone. I did not realize it was two. I got it on the charger right now. Y'all, if y'all want to support the channel, y'all could support the channel via Cash App. Anyways, y'all, Lord have mercy. It says Tam flies and snatching out the mouse to make it seem like that the battery is low. Memphis Girl Show know how to curve a nigga. No, no, I'm saying my battery went down. It's dead. My phone is dead right now. It's dead. If you call it, it's not gonna ring because it's dead. I'm telling you, they stay dying. And folks will say, I was talking. I was like, I don't know how all my phones end up dead. Um, oh, I was getting ready to show you guys something. There's certain pages where you could definitely like learn about Black history. I've been I've been sharing it because I want for it. Like I've been sharing it on my page. Like I've been wanting for everybody to enjoy because I've been enjoying it. Ella Fitzgerald and Sarah Vaughan. Yeah, that's where I get my cooking ideas from. But let me get on down to yeah, that's Dr. King and his mother and his grandmother and his siblings, his father. See, I like to read about stuff like this, like when they have recordings from like old recordings from ex slaves and stuff, y'all, from ex slaves that you know, that told about their experience, like when in their older ages, like they were able to like record them on a tape recorder, like in the 30s and 40s and stuff, and hearing their stories. That's the type of stuff that we need to be reminded of. So it makes, I mean, it makes you want to do it. Folks are, we don't need to think about slavery. How can you erase that? I don't even know why they would even want to try and erase it. But I love going and listening to, how, their experiences and stuff. What's some more stuff I was sharing? The whistle walk was the walk leading from the kitchen to the house. Enslaved people were required to whistle as they walked, as whistling and chewing are incompatible. What's that? Stimulate. My tongue is tired. Okay. Simultaneous. Okay, I ain't gonna try to say it. Okay. Actions. It would also ensure that they did not eat or spit in masses food on the way to serve. Simultaneous. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all know how your tongue gets tired and you just can't pronounce the words. Y'all, these are the black people in Japan that they don't want you to, they never talk about. These are the African people of Japan. Isn't that something? When they show us Japan, they definitely don't show us that. Um, says I remember when kids is spitting. Hold on, y'all. Here's another African American lady. Angelina Turner King. 1905 to February 28th, 2004. She was an American chemist, mathematician, and educator. Okay. King was an instructor of chemistry and mathematics at West Virginia State High School. See, I'm talking about greatness like that, class and greatness, like what they don't ever want us to see that. Y'all see the you could tell that the slaves, they said this lady was a slave and she belonged to a family in Georgia. But y'all see the looks that the older people had on their faces, like they didn't smile. They went through so much as being slaves. They was beat. They was made to work from sun up to sundown. It was sad. It was hard for them to smile. And a lot of our ancestors, of course, I was listening to an audio, and one of the slaves, she was a slave, but she was a little girl when they abolished slavery. She said they just let us go like cattle. Mama didn't know what to do. They just told us y'all can go now, and they just let us go like cattle. And we left walking, and I remember Mama left walking, and she didn't know what to do, and all she knew to do was to kind of look for work, and she would work at a white family took them in and allow all of them to be um, their maids and stuff. And so they basically just underpaid them and still made them slaves, because once you keep somebody enslaved, they don't know anything about working, they don't know anything about anything. You're forcing them to basically go, and they don't know how much money they're supposed to make. So they basically let them go, and they just paid them a little bit of money to make them slaves some more. So that's just so sad. That's how they look, oppressed. Absolutely, absolutely. I think about all of the families that were separated during slavery. Yeah, they would sell their children and all of that. And that's why I say our generations, our ancestors didn't get into counseling, and you have to be very careful, because you think about slavery. It wasn't that far. If you think about it, it's not that far back. So it's a lot of generational curses that have not been broken, as far as a lot of stuff. A lot of women like that, they were hard. They loved their people, but their families, but they was hard, because they had to be hard because of everything that they had to go through. But I love reading about stuff like that. It helps to keep you balanced. Oh, y'all, this right here I thought was so cool. This black man right here invented Garrett Morgan gas mask traffic. They said gas mask plus all of the traffic lights equals this man right here, a black man. They don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know the greatness and stuff that you come from. Like, they just kind of black it out. That's why I love looking at stuff like this. And I think it should be taught. What about the video where Raven talks about how Dolph was dragged through the back of the cookie shop? I ain't never heard that in my life. Um, so y'all, these two right here, these were Harriet Tubman's nieces. These were her nieces right here. These two were Harriet Tubman's nieces. Eva and Ada were the great nieces of Harriet Tubman. This was in 1910. Since that's why I can't understand why some of these black men are killing off their women and leaving their children motherless. There's a shortage of solid black households. Absolutely. These black men shouldn't even feel like, you always hear them talk, well, we don't need the police, we need the police, the community. I mean, who gonna trust a lot of these men to police the community so they can kill all their women and kids and get away with it when they get emotional? Um Oh, yeah, and this was the real Betty Boo. This was the real Betty Boo right here. This was the real Betty Boo. They stole her character and they put a they made it into a white woman, but this right here is the real Betty Boo. She started dancing as a little girl, and they called her Betty Boo, and they made it into a whole white woman, a whole white cartoon. This was her when she was a little girl. They said Betty Boop was colored white in cartoon animations, but her real life history is black. The character was stolen from Cotton Club singer Esther Jones, known by her stage name Baby Esther. She sang songs like I Want to Be Loved by You, Boop Boop da Boop. That's why they call her Betty Boop. Yep, she was black. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Y'all, so much history. Oh, my God. Look at this. This was educator Charlotte Hawkins Brown on her wedding day in 1912, founder of Palmer Memorial Institute in North Carolina. Wow. She fought for women's rights. She was also the great aunt of Natalie Cole. In fact, she raised Natalie's mother. She raised Natalie Cole's mother. That was her auntie. Oh, wow. Isn't that something? Yeah, yeah. Go back and learn about your history. I enjoy it. Wow, this was an African slave too. This was an African slave right after they had let them go. They said Angeline Lester was born enslaved in 1847, though she was not sure of the exact date. Her narrative was documented by a most likely white interviewer, a part of the WPA Federal Writers Project. After the Civil War, she and her family left the plantation in the ironically named Benevolence, Georgia. We couldn't tote, she says, we couldn't tote away much clothes because we were only given one pair of shoes and two dresses a year. She recalls she eventually married and settled in Youngstown, Ohio, where this photo was taken in 1937. Oh wow. Isn't that something, y'all? Look at all of this. It's like I said, we can never forget. Um they said the guy took the picture and he said he was going to use it. They said she said to the interviewer, after the interview, she inquired about the destination of the photo. When the interviewer said that it would probably be sent to Columbus or even Washington, D.C., he reported that she replied in his rough gloss of her African American English, um, "Law me, if you had told me before, I'd have fixed up a bit." Oh my goodness. I know y'all getting tired of me because I could go on and on and on and on. I be sharing this stuff on my page though, on my Facebook. Oh wow. This little girl right here, she was born in on this day, April 26th in 1946. Marilyn Nelson was born in Cleveland, Ohio. She is a black poet, writer, and educator. Marilyn Nelson Weinig is the daughter of Melvin M. in the U.S. Air Force and Johnny, a teacher. She got her undergraduate degree from the University of California, Davis, in 1968. She went on to get her doctorate degree. Remember when she said Cypress had someone on his panel singing "God ain't going to jail" at Teresa? That was him. What happened? You got all of that? Oh wow. Yeah, this right here is the man that penned the phrase, "The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice." He penned that phrase, "The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice." Wallace Henry Thurman, the man who penned the expression, "The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice." He was born in Salt Lake City, Utah in 1902. His father abandoned the family shortly after Thurman's birth, and his mother married and divorced various times. He got a job working. He went to, let's see, Thurman later attended the University of Utah and the University of Southern California, but never received a degree. He got a job working at a newspaper company as a reporter, and he penned the phrase, "The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice." Mm. It was a novel that he wrote. He was an author also. And I do want to share this with you all. I'm getting ready to get off in a minute, but I want to share this because this right here was very inspiring to me. Y'all see the eagle, right? Y'all see this picture. It says the only bird that dares to peck an eagle is the crow. The crow sits on the eagle's back and bites its neck. The eagle does not attempt to shake it off or fight it. It doesn't spend its time or energy on the small nuisance. Instead, it just opens its wings and begins to rise higher into the sky. The higher the flight, the harder it is for the crow to breathe and to hold on until it eventually falls off due to lack of oxygen. Learn from the eagle and don't spend your time fighting crows. Just keep ascending. They may be along for the ride in the beginning, but they'll soon fall off. Do not allow yourself to succumb to the petty distractions. Keep your focus on the things above and keep rising. I think that when I read that, that was very inspiring to me. I shared that on my page, and I think that's a word for a lot of people on here. I know a lot of y'all got to go to work tomorrow. I got to go and work tomorrow too. And but that's a word right there. Don't get distracted by the crows. Just keep ascending and doing what you know that you've been put here on this earth to do. If you don't know what you have been put here to do, figure it out. Okay, it's getting, as my grandma used to say, it's getting late in the evening for you not to know what your purpose is. Okay, get about finding out what your purpose is, and your purpose is not to make somebody else's life miserable, or to stay distracted on what other people are doing. That's their purpose, to worry about their life. You need to worry about your life and get things in order. Figure out what your purpose is, get about doing it. And when the crows come along, just keep ascending until they fall off. And trust me, they will eventually fall off, okay? They will eventually fall off once they realize that they can't stop you. But anyways, you guys, I've enjoyed being on here with you all. I was only intending to be on here for 1 hour. I've been on here and it's 11:11. I tell you, when last time I looked at the clock, it was 11. It's 1:11. I looked at it before, it was 11:11. I tell you, it's something about them ones I keep seeing, them ones and them fours. That's something. But anyways, you guys, I love you guys. Make sure y'all pray and meditate before you go into your job tomorrow. Let me just say a prayer. I thank God for allowing you all to be on this live tonight. I ask God to shield and protect you all as you go into your job tomorrow. For those of you all that have issues with your supervisors and your bosses, ask God to convict their heart and give you the mind to ignore it until you can ascend. And before you know it, you'll more than likely be your supervisor if you just keep ascending. Okay. Um, I ask God to watch over you all tonight as you sleep. Keep your cars and your house safe, your children, those of you that have family members that are out working tonight. I ask that they return home safely. No weapon formed against any of us on this live shall prosper. Any evil eyes or lying tongue that was looking at this live that rises up against us will be condemned. We reverse every evil curse that has been spoken out, every evil eye. We send every witchcrafty word spoken or thought back to the sender, and may it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. We thank God for blessings, for good karma, for a healthy mind, and endurance. I love you guys. I've enjoyed being with you all. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll speak with you all later.